star on TikTok. Lil, hello. Gracie, hello. Monet, hello. Shoestring, hello. Good morning, folks. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's having a lovely day. If you're not, then I'll get over it. I'll get over it. Oh, let's remember to actually start the TikTok camera this time, because last time I was streaming to them for about 15 minutes with just a blank screen with my voice in the background. So we'll actually give them some content this time.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Right, here we go. Good morning, folks. Good morning. Welcome in. Good morning. Put a 1 in chat if you'd like a personal hello. Otherwise, shut up. Hayward, hello. Arlene, hello. Riptide, hello. Belkate, hello. Bex, hello. Stacy, hello. Digilad, hello. Chaotic Unicorn, hello. Jean, hello. Gaming with Rach, hello. Squishy, sorry. Hello. Kyron, hello. LV, hello. Rilu, hello. Jean, Duck, hello. Connor, hello. Digilad, what? What are you typing in chat? Good morning, Skipper, hello. 91101. Why did you write that? Hazy, hello, good morning. Someone said good morning, Prince.
First, Rulu01 must have a secret cheat code.
You must.
But let's be real. They still can't beat my charm.
That's true. Ghosty's very charming. No one's allowed to say good morning, Prince, or anything like that. Because I'll tell you what, I tried to edit a clip for Blueprints this morning when I was doing that. You know, the final part of the game. I'm not gonna spoil it. You know, when I was doing the final part of the game last night, the final reading that I did, and it ruined me. It absolutely emotionally destroyed me. God, even just watching it back makes me like well up. It's so good. It's so well written, and it's like the impact of that, I think it's going to stay with me for a long time. I think because there was stuff written in that book, that final book, that resonated with me personally on like a very, very intimate level. Very intimate and personal level. So yeah, it's something that's going to stick with me for a long time. Once upon a boo, hello there. Fire Black, hello. You got grounded 2 advert and a cricket advert. Want to trade adverts? Okay, Digilad can't hear this, so I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna smash his computer to bits with a cricket bat. I'm gonna do it because he's in an advert. He can't hear me saying this. Right, welcome in to Tanglewood Street House. I hope you're having a great day. We're here by ourselves. We don't use sanity pills, and of course, we have an open microphone, which means everything you can hear, the ghost can hear too. What do you do if the mimic mimics the polty? What do you mean? You just investigate it. So the mimic can mimic a polty, but bear in mind the mimic changes what ghost it's mimicking like every 30 seconds to 2 minutes. So it won't be a poltergeist very long. You can do a polty pile though. It'll do that. It'll do everything the poltergeist does for that time. Right, welcome in. We are doing Donald Elliot. We need 3 unique photos. We need to get the ghost to blow out a firelight, and we need to witness a ghost event. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Right, a tasty little warm-up game. So, us completing Blueprints last night has kind of ruined the schedule for the week. Because I was meant to be... This is why I got rid of all the sounds. Because of just random nonsense. You tried my custom difficulty yesterday? Super fun. Phasmo disconnected for me and my group so many times. It's good though, isn't it? It's good fun. It's good fun. Fresh cut, Phasmo Daddy? No, not a fresh cut. No. I had my hair cut a couple of weeks ago. Or like a week and a half ago. Just finished the VOD from Blueprints yesterday. Congrats, it was a journey. Mate, it makes me emotional just thinking about it. Yeah, just that book. Just reading that book at the end, it broke me, man. It absolutely broke me. Nope, no haircut. Guys, I have not had a haircut. I have not had a haircut. That's the third time someone's mentioned it now. Guys, I've not had a haircut. Yeah, I struggled to get through that. I think because I won't say which bits because it's a bit personal, but there was a few pages in that Final Blueprints book which completely hit notes with me and stuff that's been going on with my life, like on a very, very intimate level. So like it was a very personal crescendo for me. It was so much more than a game by the end. He's turned this light off. I wonder if the book is edible. What? Digilad, are you alright? Have you got verbal diarrhea this morning? Are you just saying anything that comes into your head? Like, what are you talking about? I wonder if the book is edible. What are you talking about? You've lost me. All books are edible? True. Depends how brave you are. Erica, good morning. LV, washed? What do you mean? Like, I washed? Driving in my car right now after a beer. Oh, okay. Well, I feel like you're lying just to, like, get a reaction out of me because you're like, oh, I'm drink driving and watching a stream and typing. Somehow I think you're not, but, you know, drive safe. Same name on Twitch? Yeah, I'm Ghostkai everywhere, McLovin. One beer? Yeah, but come on, mate. Come on. You know what you're doing. Like, oh yeah, I'm having beers and drinking and watching a stream and typing. I don't think you are somehow.
Thanks for the
To be honest, the book does look tasty. Guys, what are you talking about? Book being tasty. Josh, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Just came from TikTok. Hello, welcome across from TikTok. How are you doing this fine day? What are you guys talking about? Books being edible and books being tasty? Yeah, Billy, yeah. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna... Mad Dog, thank you for the follow. Guys, I'm going to draw a line under this now. This is not a lol so random stream. I'm gonna say right now, this is not a lol so random stream. Like, let's not start some random bullshit in chat, which like no one quite understands what anyone's going on about. You know what I mean? Like, enough. Like, this is not a stream for 12-year-olds. This, you know, we're adults here. We're adults here, guys. Yeah, Mad Dog, thank you for the follow, mate. Duck Whisperer and Michael Barker, thank you very much for the follows over on TikTok. You can eat paper, you can. But, like, I'm not a fan of random nonsense in my chat. Like, that's what you get with, like, children on streams. Do you know what I mean? Like, does anyone remember a long while ago we had, it's when I originally went viral on TikTok, with like a video that got like 22 million views, and it's a Phasmo video as well, and we had like a lot of new weird and wonderful people coming into the community. And then we had these kids, and they must have been kids, because if any adult speaks like that, they need to get a slap. And they were just like, they were role-playing as bees in the Discord. I'm not joking. They were role-playing that they were bees in the Discord. We banned all of them. Like three people. We just fucking banned them. Like, what is this nonsense? Like, you just...
Oh, we must protect the king. We must protect the queen. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
With like bees as avatars and stuff, and I'm just like, no, we're not doing stuff like this. No. And the sad thing is, like, they thought they couldn't understand why it was pissing everyone off. Because, like, I would say the average age in this community is probably, like, 30. The average age. We got a lot of people older than that. And we got quite a lot of people underneath that as well. Like, in their 20s and stuff. So, when you're part of that community and you're on that Discord, if you just see the chat just being flooded with, like, random nonsense that a 12-year-old would say. Lol, so random. Like, it puts you off. It makes you want to close Discord. You know? Rebecca, good morning. JD, hello, good morning. And a person aged under... Yeah, we get it, Digilad. You're a child. Unbearable. It is like craft. It's like, it's cringe-inducing, unbearable nonsense. So that's why, like, if I see random shit just being spammed in my chat, I'm like, no, cut it out. Cut it out. I don't care whether it's a rule break or not. Like, no. We're not hijacking my chat for, like, nonsense. Absolutely not.
Oh, but it's just a bit of fun.
Yeah, for 12-year-olds maybe, but, like, not, you know... Not the mean age in this community. Right, let's put this down. Let's grab this and put this here. Let's grab this. Oh, god damn it, I missed the salt. Every time I miss the salt. But how is everyone this morning? I hope you're doing very, very well. Don't say your age if you're under 18. That's basic, Twitch. I agree. Yeah, you should be a bit more careful about sharing stuff like that, Digila. Because there's some very, not very nice people online. There's some not very nice people online. You should be, I hate cars. Right, Digilad? This is your warning. That sounds like lol so random bullshit that we were just talking about. It's just random stuff. Like... You gotta give wider context. You can't just come out with, like, I hate cars. Because that's one... Do you know what I hate cars is? It's one step away from being, oh, I like turtles. Do you know what I mean? You gotta give context to these things. You can't just be saying, I'm traveling 2 hours to the airport. Okay. As a mod... Can a mod in chat delete Digi's age? I don't think we got any mods in chat right now. It's too early. This is why I'm getting new mods, by the way. So we can have mods round the clock. If anyone isn't aware, we are currently recruiting new moderators for the community. The application is on Discord. We've had 20 applications so far. Some very, very good applications. Some... How do I put it politely? I literally don't know who 2 of these people are. No, 3 of these. There's 3 people. I've literally gone like... Who? Clone Trooper, hello, good morning. Danny Popular over on YouTube. Hello, my friend. Welcome in. I don't mind modding for you on TikTok. I appreciate that, Rebecca. But it's probably... I'd probably have to get to know you a little bit more first. Are you on the Discord, Rebecca? Very quick question. Jins can't turn off the breaker? No, they can't. Ace Carnage, hello. Are you triple stream? I am. I'm triple streaming right now. I'm on TikTok, I'm on YouTube, and I'm on Twitch, all together. Are there any applicants that you and Moz were like, oh my god? Nah. No, they're all fairly normal. Even the weird ones are pretty normal. Is there a link? Yeah, in my profile, but I would say you could just go into any web browser and put discord.gg/Ghostkai. Just because if I was going to give you a moderator status on TikTok, like, I need to know a little bit about you. You know what I mean? I need to know you're a good egg. Actually, no, I don't want to do this yet, do I? What do I? No, I'll tell you what, we'll get the cursed object in the bone first, and then we'll do the rest. We'll do the rest. Okay, 1 degrees. Big question, Ghostkai, did you fix the parents' boiler? Yep, it's all fixed. The kitchen ceiling is it's still bulged from where all the water was, but it's no longer dripping loads of water down onto the floor, which is good, obviously. Emotional maturity is certainly a must for mods. Oh, it is 100%. I'm gonna go, as I'll get sick by looking at streaming car. No worries. Have a safe journey to the airport, did you, lad? And I hope you have a nice holiday. Lucid, hello there. Good morning. I've just got a new PC. However, I'm gonna play Phasmo on PS5 as I don't think content transfers over. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But to be honest, you could level up very, 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 very quickly on PC now because you've got all of the knowledge that you had on PS5. So, I mean, one of the biggest barriers to new players in Phasmo is knowledge of the game. And if you've got that now, that is a transferable skill set to the PC version. My sister is pregnant. Looks like I'm going to be a dad. Oh, okay, Mucky Shoes. Cool. That was impressive, actually. Very good. Very good. Cool. There you go. Muted. I switched from PlayStation to PC. It's a game changer. Oh, it is. I am biased. I'm fully biased. But the PC version is the best version of the game by a long shot. It just is. It just plays very, very well. It's gorgeous. Tommy Tomato, hello there. Yeah, I'm alright. Good morning, mate. It's 10 AM for God's sakes. People need to shut up. We got some crazy people this morning. Yeah, looping is smoother on PC. I think that's fair to say, yeah. It's because the game runs at like a higher frame rate and it, like consistently. I've not seen the bone. Guys, am I being mad? Have you guys seen the bone? Let's have a double check in here. I like turtles. Yeah, I think stuff like that is fine in like a you know, a very immature community, but in this community, stuff like that you just rub everyone up the wrong way, I would say. And the reason I like tell people not to do that is because like I'm trying to preserve you from people basically calling you an idiot. I don't see a bone. I wonder if it's under the car. Sometimes it goes under the car or on top of the car. Let's have a look. Don't see it on top. No, I don't see it. Hey, where is it? Oh, have I checked the bath? No, I have checked the bathroom. Where the bloody hell is it then? Oh, it's got to be somewhere. Is this going to be one of those occasions where it's like camouflaged and because I'm colorblind, I just can't see it? Under the dining room table. I don't see it. Oh, we've got summoning circle. We've got summoning circle for the cursed object. Hoping to get a VR headset to start playing Phasmo that way. Yeah, VR Phasmo is excellent. If you have access to a VR headset and you haven't played Phasmo in VR yet, give it a try because it is honestly awesome. It is so much more scarier than playing normally. Like, it feels like a completely different game. It feels like a completely different game. It's really good. Is it in the wardrobe in the main bedroom? I'll check. Let's just double check it here. No, I don't see it. Sometimes it's behind the door. Yeah, it's going to be in one of those, like, weird spots it can spawn in sometimes, right? But this is why I'm checking now before the ghost starts hunting. Because once the ghost starts hunting, this is going to become a lot harder, right? No, I don't see it. What does it take to become a Phasmo partner? Hello, Yee. Good morning. You need to have at least an average viewership of over 150 concurrent viewers on Twitch. for an extended period of time. You need to also have a proven track record of being sort of a pillar in the Phasmo community. And like, you basically, like, it... Well, that's a freebie. You can't just, like, waltz in just because you have the numbers sort of thing. Like, you have to be, like, a Phasmo creator. Very much so. With, like, you know, a good reputation as well. Like, if you make loads of content that's about, like, making exploits or hacking or using, like, you know, dodgy tactics and stuff, or you're like a drama farmer and you just slag off the devs all the time, like, they're not going to consider people like that. Behind the boots? Wait, really? Oh my god, good spot! What the heck? They were hidden behind the wellies. Well, I'll be. We found it. That was a sneaky bone. Azure Melody, good morning. Araxa, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Wow. Eileen, great spot.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
No, you be quiet. I'm not talking to you, Alexa. Right. Where were we? Well, we've ended up with... Oh, hang on. We've got a duplicate here. Do you think being boosted by a hacker is bannable? Potentially, yeah. Potentially. So, what I'd recommend... Okay, that doesn't count as a thrown object. What I'd recommend is if someone boosts your account, I would... If you don't have much time in the game, just reset your account. It's not a big deal. If someone boosts your account, does Phasma actually ban people? All the time. Like, dozens and dozens of people get banned every day. Yeah. People are banned left, right, and center. Oh, wait, I have 7 ads. Okay, I'll just, I won't say anything for the moment. It's strange. I don't understand why people are getting different amounts of ads. This is, so I've put Twitch on the automatic ad scheduler, so Twitch is just taking care of all of it. Some people get 2 ads. Some people get a 30-second ad, just 1 ad. Some people get 7 ads. Like, it's all over the place. I don't really understand why Twitch is doing it like that. Because there's no consistency. It's very strange. Okay, so if we get them to blow out that, we can film it. Is this game available on the Cheese Station too? Yeah, it is, yeah. So you got 3. So in chat right now, we've got someone who got 2, someone who got 3, someone who got 5, someone who got 7. What? Someone who got a single 15-second one. I don't think I've had a single ad since I started watching. Yes, because you're subscribed. Yeah. That's because you're subscribed. It's partly based on your region. Like, even with ad block off, I used to not get a single ad on Twitch for years. Okay. Maxi, are you back? So, yeah, that was a very strange ad break because we've got someone who got a single 15-second ad. We've got someone who got 7 ads. We've got someone who got 5 ads. Someone who got 3 ads. Someone who got 2 ads. Like, what? I think I've joined your Discord. Nice, Rebecca. Just, yeah, just, you know, interact with the community and that, just so I can see you're a normal person, you know. What was the answer, though? I can't remember the question. I started to answer, then I saw your comment about having ads, so I stopped myself. What was the original one? Oh, yeah, being boosted by a hacker. Is it bannable? Long story short, potentially. The reason being is because at the moment, the way hackers are reported is by other players reporting them. So if someone boosts you to prestige 20, level 5 million or whatever, and it's really obvious that that is a hacked account, if other players report you, which there's a very good chance they might, then yeah, you might end up getting banned. Like, you'll be caught in the crossfire. What, I assume you're talking about yourself, Maxi Taxi. Did someone boost your account? And if so, did they boost you to, like, something completely unbelievable? Because if they boosted you to something completely unbelievable, like Prestige 20 or something, yeah, you do run the risk of getting banned. Hey, Rick. Good morning, mate. We needed you earlier. Chat was on one. Oh, it's okay. It was all right. It was all right. We just had a lot of lol so random chat, which was weird. Ghostkai Secret Spies. Yeah. It's Super Spies. Yeah. I got in a lobby with a hacker yesterday, and he got all the ghosts right and boosted me 2 prestiges to Prestige 3. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that.
Cheers for the sub, Triogram. Now you're
thank you for the
officially
sub.
part of the I Watch Ghostkai Die Club.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. No one's reporting like someone who's, what was it, Prestige 3?
Sausage.
Yeah, no one's going to report you for that. I mean, I'm going to now. I'm going to go and tell the devs all about you. Triogram, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Remember, guys, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you do get a free Prime subscription every month. And if you give it to me, it's like taking money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and putting it in mine. Please don't. Oh, no, I could not care less. So don't worry. Don't worry, I'm not going to. Life's too short. Life's too short. I'm not. I just don't care. Where are you? What the fuck? Okay. What? What's the ghost that can't light candles? Onryo. They're not allowed to light candles. How are we being hunted? What? We need to check temps. We literally have gone from, like, lights on, chilling, to it's trying to kill me. Uh, 10 degrees, 8 degrees. Are you a hallway ghost now? Yeah, there's stuff disturbed over here. We might end up dying here, by the way. This is not looking good. We've got one piece of evidence. Like, we've not even done anything. We literally found the bone. And the ghost is hunting. So, I don't think that's looking very good for us, folks. I blew out the candle. He's still... I mean, technically, he's still in this room. Thank you. Right, I recorded the ghost. Okay. Where are you? Is it worth prestiging? I would say it's worth prestiging up to Prestige 3 for the achievement. But anything after that, not really. Not unless you really like the player badges, that's fine. But otherwise, yeah, it's not really worth it. Where are you? You have protection? I've got 2 crucies up. Although judging by yesterday's stream, sometimes those crucies just don't bloody work, do they? Who was watching yesterday when we literally had like a crucie next to us? Like it was as close to us as that. And the ghost just hunted like there, like next to us. It was like, oh, alright.
Cheers to Miminster for the sub. Now, if only we could sub to Ghostkai's brain cells too.
Ooh. I think we hunting ghost sound. Wait, did I just hear the spirit box? Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? What do you want? I heard it. I definitely... Yeah, he just went again. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't be a Moroi. Well, it's not a Moroi. It's definitely not a Dio. I don't think it's a Moroi. Mare can hunt early, so that would make sense. Travis and Sam, thank you for the follows over on TikTok. Choo-choo. Hype train started, baby.
Hype train started.
Does the delivery man want to flirt with you anymore? I just heard a lot of giggling.
And he said, no, you have to take pictures. Yeah, I'm still ha ha ha. What is it?
Is that what I think it is? Mimi Winchester, thanks very much for the sub. Thank you very much. Cryos Boy, thank you for the sub as well. Maxi Taxi, thank you for the follow. Guys, something very special has just arrived in the mail.
Jack, you believe you maybe open the door of my pajamas?
Well, I was streaming. Full name. Yeah, just pass me a bit of currency. Guys, our Malaysian ringgits have just turned up. No, it's not the crown. Not yet. Not yet. Not the Blueprints crown. Would you like to see some Malaysian currency? I have to make sure I don't show my entire name, address, date of birth. Yeah, no doxy.
And this makes us look mega rich.
No, it's not.
I want to explain the conversion.
The conversion rate is about 5.5 to £1. So that's 20 quid. Okay. Before anyone goes, oh my god. Cool currency, isn't it? It's pretty cool currency. What is it?
My new t-shirt came.
A new t-shirt? That's pretty cool. Very you. It is Chapel Row. Here you go, darling. Yeah, it's a tip for you. For answering the door.
For breakfast.
Yeah, for breakfast. Can I join? No. Yeah, good idea. Bye, darling.
Oh,
Where are you? Oh, but you got a new t-shirt. Right. What kind of music do you like, Ghostkai? I like anything. I've very much long since passed being into specific music. Do you know what I mean? I will happily sit and listen to Slayer or Black Sabbath, and then the next song could be Sabrina Carpenter, and I'll literally be enjoying that too. Like, I'm literally just I'll just enjoy any music now at this point. Like, I couldn't care less about genres anymore. When I was younger, like when I was a young teenager, I was very much like, I like rock, I like metal. And there was almost like a refusal to really care about any other types of music. But I realized that was kind of dumb. And music is music, right? You should just enjoy music for what it is, right? And if it's a good song that you enjoy... Did you see the doubling back, by the way? You see that doubling back? Oh no, his intestines are hanging out. Yeah, I listen to anything now, and it's honestly quite liberating. It's nice. Like, I don't care anymore about what I listen to. As long as I'm like, yeah, I like that song, then it's going on the playlist. You know what I mean? Like, I like a lot of 80s classics, like a bit of soul, like some early rap. Yeah, lots of stuff I like. But in the same sentence, I also would enjoy. Hello, boss. Okay. You're very active, aren't you? Okay. Oh, that might be a Polty. Did you see that? Did you see all that throwing simultaneously? kind of seemed like a polty throw. Ooh. That kind of seemed like a polty throw. What do you reckon, folks? The double back so cheeky. It's brutal. Guys, thank you very much for the hype train. Thank you very much for the subs. Thank you very much for the follows. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Someone in chat asked what prestige am I? 5 million. I think it's 5 million. Maybe 4 million. It's been a while since I've checked. Yeah, I think 5 million. I want to say. Polty could explain the relatively early hunt as well, because the ability drains sanity. The ability does drain sanity, but did we witness that many objects being thrown? I'm not entirely sure. My gut's telling me meh, because it kind of seems like it's walked into the front corridor. Quick question, I'm new. Are there more than one Banshee Screams? Yes, there's a lot of them. There's like 20 Banshee Screams now. Alright. I was looking to see if there was a multi-throw. I'm a bit unsure as to whether or not that was a multi-throw, folks. What do you reckon? I don't think it was. I think he was just throwing multiple things at once. Like, one after the other. Rather than a multi-throw, per se. Got him! Got him! Is it true that Shake can't do singing events? I don't know. I think they can. I think the Shades can do basically anything. It's just they tend not to do it when you're in the same room as them, which means the propensity to do those kinds of events is extremely low. Are you on 2 evidence today? I'm always on 2 evidence, baby. This is a bit of an interesting one. Like, I'm kind of vibing with it being a polty, but it could just as easily be a mare. I'll be honest with you. It could just as easily be a mare. Hello, Epic Type Pants. How you doing? How do you know if it's one? Does it sing or scream? People say it sings. No. It doesn't sing for its scream. Trust me, when you get a Banshee Scream, you'll know. Trust me, when you get one, you'll know. It's very distinct. It doesn't sound like any other interactions. It properly sounds like a scream now. Before, it sounded a bit, how do I put this politely? Underwhelming? Okay, that's a multi-throw, right? No, I think that's a multi-throw outside in the corridor. Smunchy wudgies? I think it's a polty. We'll see. Yeah, I'm doing alright, Epic. How's married life? Is it nice? Alright, we'll wait for the ghost to hunt again and then we'll leave. I'm going to say it's a polty because it's doing strange things, this one. Is it true poltergeists are the only ghosts that can throw things when the lights are on? No. Not that I'm aware of. No ghost can throw things with the lights on, I don't think. I don't think any ghost can throw objects with the lights on. We're chilling. Thanks for the follow, sausage. Whee! 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 Do the mare test? Yeah, I know how the mare test works. Yeah, but the thing is, the ghost has gone out there now. The ghost has changed room. What we could do is set up a
tragic killing.
Shut up. We could... I mean, there's a lot of thrown items out here, folks. There's a lot of thrown items out here. We could set up a little polty test here. Yeah, I figured you'd be doing that. Is it true the Shade can't do events at 100% sanity? Well, given that you're only at 100% sanity for maybe the first second of the game, that's a pretty hard thing to prove. I think you stop being at 100% sanity almost instantly. So, yeah. Nicely looped. Ah, it's easy mode, mate. Easy mode. Easy mode. Oh, have you already moved the items I put? I'm pretty sure you spawned in the game in 97. No, you spawned with 100%. It's just the way it's shown on the screen is it's like a range. It doesn't give an exact reading ever. You may have noticed that. And the range is always like... The range is always like 2 degrees above, 2 degrees below, etc. But yeah, Shades can do events. It's just... No, Shades absolutely can do events. It's just they won't do them next to you or near you, which means you just won't see them, generally speaking. You need to basically be very far away from the room and have the ghost do an event that way. But that means your chance of actually seeing it happen is extremely low. Because that's how Shades work. Like, they won't do things when they're near you. I wonder. Give me a sign. Give me a sign. Not that sign, a different sign. Go on then, I'll bring you in as well. That's a big old pile. Cameras are helpful for Shades? Yeah, they are. I think unless it's a red moon, they can't do anything unless you're in the room. No, red moon doesn't affect that. Red moon won't make Shades do events next to players. Or hunt next to players, etc. Shades the most annoying ghost? Oh, yeah. Easily. Easily the most annoying ghost. Right. I mean, for a poltergeist, you're not very throwy. I think you might actually be a mare. It would explain the roaming as well. Give me a sign. It could be a spirit. It could be a spirit. Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's hunting. I was going to say, it's not been 3 minutes yet. So if a ghost makes an event next to me, I can rule out Shade. Yeah, should be able to. Yeah, all of this stuff with, like, oh, sanity levels and stuff is bollocks. Ghost behaviors are pretty much set in stone regardless of your sanity. Yeah, all of this stuff about, oh, well, I was at 100% sanity, so it can't be a Shade. Like, no. Just, Shades are all about proximity to players. If a Shade is next to a player, it won't hunt, and it won't do events and stuff like that. And it's extremely unlikely to do interactions. It's not about what your sanity is. Okay, no multi-throw again. Do we have baby players here? Oh, you have baby players in every Phasmo stream. Of course you do. Nothing wrong with that. They're here to learn. He's hunting quite often. Very aggressive ghost. Hanzo, hello there. Which ghost is your favorite? Mimic. The only thing that's sanity based is hunting. Yeah. Has anyone asked to play with you yet? Yeah, in literally the first 2 minutes of the stream. Someone asked to play with me. I think we may have a mare on our hands here, folks. I'm not getting poltergeist vibes from this at all. Yeah, I think we might have a cheeky little mare. A dog? Oh my god, I've never seen a dog before.
Chubbabubs just raided with 297 views.
Chubbabubs, hello mate, welcome in. Welcome to the stream, folks.
Oh, blimey. Scream like a banshee. Ghostkai, do your job and welcome the poor souls.
I will.
Be
I
a
will
good
welcome
host,
them.
mate.
Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Gold Apoc Hurts. Is that what you were up to? Were you doing Apocalypse 3? Oh no. How did it go? Did it go alright or did it hurt? Welcome in, folks. Mods, can we get a shout out, please, for Chubbabubs? Chubbabubs, I don't think we've ever crossed paths. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're having a great day. Let me give you a little follow there. Hello. Oh, a bit of Apocalypse 3. Oh, it's been a while since I've done that. I got the Mimic 3 times in a row. It's crazy. Yeah, it certainly is. It certainly is. Right, let me do a little shout. Okay. Thank you very much for the follows as well. Thank you. Welcome in, folks. Yes, we were trying after finally getting our 50 discovered badge. Apocalypse 3 is the final one we need. Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you do your Apocalypse 3? It feels good when you do it, doesn't it? I've seen your TikToks come across my feed quite often, so I was able to finally raid in. Oh, thank you very much. I hope you like the content. I hope you like the content. I hope I'm not too annoying. You got eaten by a tie? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Next time, eh? Next time. Each time you do Apocalypse 3, you get a bit more used to it, right? Because it does take a little bit of time to get used to the 150% ghost speed and the 50% player speed as well. You have a very nice sounding accent. I like it lots. Well, I like you. Welcome in, folks. If you're not familiar with me, hello there. It's lovely to meet you. My name is Ghostkai. I'm an official content creator for Phasmophobia. I stream lots of this game and lots of other games too. We're actually a full-time content creator as of 3 weeks ago. I quit my day job. And we're doing this full-time now. This is now our job. Which is crazy. Crazy. 3 weeks of heaven? I'll be honest. It has been 3 weeks of heaven. I've been absolutely loving it. We finally got to a place where, you know, we could do this full-time. And yeah, we're living the dream, folks. We're living the dream. And we get to interact with lovely people like your good self, Chubbabubs. And thank you very much for that raid. I'm not getting Polty energy here, folks. I think we might have a cheeky little shy mare. Twisted Treats, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, he just turned off the power again.
Hello? Hello, ghost?
Hmm. Oh. Oh, wow, that was a big boy throw. Wait, where the hell did the plate go? That was like a very aggressive long-distance throw.
Sausage.
Oh, crumbs. Hello, sausage. God, she's keen, isn't she? Hello. Wee. 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 Poltergeist could still be on. This is a really weird freaking ghost. Like, we have a big pile of items here, but it's not done a Polty throw. It hasn't. It's thrown items from it multiple times, but it's not done a Polty throw. So I think, with that said, I'm going to go for a mare. It could be a spirit. Imagine if it's a spirit. That's going to be wild. But I kind of don't care. This is our warm-up game, so we don't care too much. Jeeba, hello, good morning. Thank you for the follow. Hanzo, hello, good morning. On TikTok, hello. Hello, hello.
Welcome back. Like prepared some jobs.
Now, this is what I like to see, folks. A poltergeist that doesn't multi-throw. I don't know about you, but when I get a poltergeist that doesn't use a multi-throw, oof. Oh my god, stop spamming. Yeah, Alex, please stop putting the same paragraph in chat over and over. If I missed your message, just move on. I'm streaming on 3 platforms. We've currently got 600 people on Twitch and dozens of others on the other platforms as well. I can't just react to your message, okay? I'll read it now, but please no more spamming, okay? I messed with my friends yesterday when we had a shade. They got so confused when the ghost hunted right next to them. It took them a while to understand that I used the Ouija board. Okay. Right. Willow Street. Well, I guess I know what I'll be watching on my flight. What's that? What are you going to watch on your flight? Oh, me! You mean me! You're watching me on your flight. What badge is that? Oh, that's the official content creator one. I'm a special boy. I'm a special boy. I get to kiss the developers on a daily basis. Like that. Every day.
Cheers to Slinkster for the tier 1 sub. You're officially part of the I can't believe Ghostkai's head is that big club.
On their lips? No! On their foreheads for good luck with game development and stuff. Why would I kiss them on the lips? That's weird. Oh dear. Right, welcome to Willow Street House. My name is Ghostkai. I hope you're having a lovely day. We're here by ourselves. We don't use any sanity pills because we're not a loser. And we've got an open microphone, which means everything you can hear, the ghost can hear too. We're here to investigate Larry Emmett. We need to detect the ghost with a motion sensor, witness a ghost event, and get the ghost to blow out a firelight, which is a candle to normal people.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
Slinks, thank you very much for the 40 months. Oh my goodness. An open mount. That'd be interesting, yeah. Legend of Lane, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Ghostkai, you're so funny. What do you mean? What did I do that was funny? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. I mean, that meme at the moment is killing me every time I see it. Like, in a good way. Like, I find it very funny. I find it really funny, the Jet 2 holiday stuff. Because we've had to put up with that advert for years and years and years in Britain.
Thank you for the community sub.
So now everyone is getting this meme based off of it, and I'm just like, this is peak internet right here.
Cheers, Erica. You're a legend for gifting those subs.
Erica,
keep the good vibes rolling.
Why did Ghosty sort of shout your name? Erica. I can't go 2 seconds without hearing it. It is becoming a bit much. So this is... Okay, we're going to break down why meme culture is being ruined by TikTok. Settle in, kids. It's time to go off on a tangent. So, back in the day on Vine and such, and on YouTube and things like that, people had to... Hello? People had to directly compete with each other in order to be funny and or interesting. Nowadays, no one does that anymore because the only thing that works now is to follow a trend. Whatever is the current trending thing, everyone now just jumps on it and it gets absolutely run into the ground until the next trend comes along, and then they just do that. And so on and so on and so on and so on. Which means that there are some memes, like, think about some memes from back during, like, the Vine days, which people still reference now. Hello? Free Shavakadu? Roadwork ahead? I sure hope it does. You know? Like, these are classic internet memes. And do you know why they're classics? Because there was only ever one of them. Look at all those chickens! Exactly. They are amazing because they were one-offs that everyone just loved and enjoyed and found funny, right? Nowadays, if anything becomes even slightly viral, you get about 10,000 people mimicking that trend. And it loses all love. Stop! You're gonna make me drop my croissant. Exactly. Watermelon! Inside a watermelon! Oh my god, yeah. Vine was different, man. But like, we all know these memes off the top of our head, right? Because they're classics. Name 5 TikTok memes from the last 5 years that are like genuinely memorable memes. Go. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know, because do you know what? Every time something becomes a bit popular, every time something starts to become a bit popular, it gets run into the ground. Absolutely run into the ground. And then everyone ends up hating it. And that's why, like, we've got a completely different internet culture now, because nothing gets to just be. At the moment, it's the Coldplay concert. Yeah, but it's being, once again, the Coldplay concert thing with the CEO cheating with his HR manager. Hilarious. But it's already being run into the ground. It's being done to death. And every time I see someone like doing a riff off of that, I'm just like, I'm so over it now. I'm scroll past. I'm done. I'm done. Imagine if back in the day you saw Free Shavakadu on Vine, and you're like, oh my god, that's really funny. I do that. Imagine you saw that back in the day, and then over the course of the next 2 days, you saw like 50 copycats of that. You'd never want to see it again. So yeah, it's I don't know if we'll ever get that fun viral meme content back ever, because it's just people, no one's creative anymore on these apps. No one's creative anymore. Short form media doesn't have to be like this. Like Vine showed us that people can just be creative. How come you did that with the UV? Because you can get fingerprints on the keyboard. And he touched the keyboard on the computer. I'm scrolling past the Jet 2 holiday vids now. Way too oversaturated. Yeah, exactly. And do you know what really upsets me is... Well, not really upsets me. I don't care that much. But the thing that, like, really grinds my gears is, like, the big content creators on, like, TikTok and that. Not all of them, but, like, some of the really, really big ones. Literally, their entire feed is just them copying trends. That's it. That's their entire livelihood. Is just what's trending today. Let's just rip that off. And that's it. I mean, where's the creativity gone? Well, like, where is it? You had what was that the girl's name? She blew up on TikTok. She's basically her thing is she's very pretty. And she did a video where like she zoomed in really close and then she zooms out and you're like, oh my god, she's really pretty. Like, that's it. That's the video. But it got like 1 billion views or something insane. And even to this day, Leah Halton, is that her name? Leah Halton. Halton? I don't know how you say it. Even to this day, I must get at least one video on my feed of a female creator copying it. Literally, same song, same shot, same timing. And it's just like, this is beyond lazy. This is beyond lazy, dude. Do something original, please, for the love of God. Do something. Thank God for, like, the gaming side of TikTok, because at least there's some originality there. Although I will say, the horror gaming side of TikTok is cringeworthy in a lot of places. The horror gaming side of TikTok is a lot... I'm sorry, Americans, I have to say it. I love you. I love you, Americans, but I have to say it. A lot of it is American content creators pretending to be scared at content. And I'm just like, this, like, you can see it's so fake. And, like, they're not. It's like fake jump scares, fake falling off their chair, fake screaming, and I'm like, what is this, dude? Like, this is so disingenuous. I think the problem is that if you see something original, you never actually know if it's original now. So true. I would use the word insufferable for the horror side of TikTok, if that's the case. Yeah. I mean, insufferable, I don't know, because that implies that, like, I really find it, like, offensive in a way, or, like, it really gets under my skin. I don't care that much, but it's more so, like, I'm a big fan of, like, authenticity in content creation. I think if you see me cry, it should be real crying. If you see me scared, I should really be scared. If you see me laughing at something, I should actually be finding that funny. Authenticity to me is like high on my list of wants when I look at any content creation. But just so many of these videos, you see them and you just know. Then you know it's so fake and it's so overplayed, and I don't know. Unfortunately, it works, and, you know, TikTok makes money hand over fist because kids have zero media literacy, so kids lap it up. Kids lap it up. They see, like, some bearded white man. Oh, look in the mirror, Ghostkai. They see some bearded white man, you know, in his 30s. Wait, me again? Getting so scared he falls off his chair, and they see it for, like, the 12th time. And at no point do they go, well, hang on, he's reacted this exact same way to the last, like, 10 games he's played. Like, at what point do they understand that it's all bullshit and it's completely disingenuous? Did you finish Blueprints? Yes, I finished it last night. You should watch the VOD, Nikima. It's something. It's something. It's quite an emotional end. Right, let's film our secondary evidence. By the way, thank you very much for the follows. Anas, thank you for the follow. Erica, thank you for the gifted sub. Fewer, thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome in. My entire Instagram is Dragon Ball. Can't be you, Ghostkai. You forgot Witty and a genuinely great guy. Oh, God, what are you after? What are you after? I fear I've missed another good discussion due to very boring work chats. Yeah, we were basically talking about how, because there was proper creativity on Vine, that to this day, people reference individual memes from Vine. And they were never regurgitated, they were never remixed, they were never, like, remade by people. They just were. And people loved that. Whereas it's the complete opposite now with TikTok. There's, like, no originality whatsoever. That was basically the crux of the discussion. Okay. So we do have freezing, don't we? Yeah, we do. I'm gonna go put the power back on, and do the cursed object and bone. He wants to be a mod. My entire TikTok for you and Instagram Reels is just Phasmo now, but hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah, but even the... Listen, I'm going to be very careful about what I say because I don't want to throw shade at anyone. But even the short form Phasmo content got really oversaturated. Really oversaturated. Like, it got just shit, if I'm honest. People just kept doing the same content as each other. And I'm just like, this is boring, man. I don't want to see any of this. If you want to throw shade, you'll have to do it from another room. Well done. That was funny. Well done. A cheeky little Phasmo joke there. So, like, look, I'm not saying that I started any trends or anything, but, like, I started to... This was about 18 months ago, 2 years ago. I started going hard on the Phasmo memes. I would put one out daily. And I would make it from scratch. And it was all me. It was all my humor in meme format. And they got really popular. Like, they got really, really popular. And then, lo and behold, I literally just had, like, about 20 to 30 copycats. I literally had accounts that would... Because I would follow them with an alt account just to see what they were doing, because it was starting to piss me off. They would literally wait for me to post, take what I've posted, remake it with the exact same words and a different styled caption, and then they would just post it themselves. And the annoying thing is that some of them would end up getting more views than me because, I don't know, the algorithm just favored them more that day. So that's why I stopped making meme content for Phasmo, because I was like, this is like, there's just no originality. People just literally ripping you off left and right. But that's why all my videos are now just talking head, like me talking with a game in the background. Because you can't rip that off, can you? Because it's me. Velko, hello, how you doing? Is it Vico? At least they didn't just take your video and re-upload it, claiming it was theirs. Ellipsion, why are you upsetting me like this? It is too early in the morning for this. So yeah, that did happen a bunch of times. I'm now responsible for successfully destroying about 6 YouTube channels. And TikTok channels. I'm responsible for successfully destroying about 6 of the bastards now. Because they were just literally downloading all my content and re-uploading it as their own. So yeah, they are now gone. They're gone. Oh, okay. Wait, that didn't save? Why didn't that save? Honestly, love that. I do too. I do think I should be called Ghostkai the Destroyer. Remember when Phasmo went big everywhere, then it died down, the Demonologist appeared and went big everywhere, and I think it encouraged Phasmo devs to change their things up a bit? Yeah, and I was very public about that, George, at the time. This was before I was an official content creator. And I was telling, because at the time, Phasmo didn't have an update for like 18 months. Like a year, 18 months. Like basically, the game just wasn't, like there was no updates, there was no movement. We didn't really know what was really going on with the game, to be honest. Then Demonologist came out, and suddenly it was like new content, and everyone jumped onto it. And literally a week later, the Phasmo devs put out like a roadmap of what they're gonna do. Like it felt like they really got a fire up their bum when that happened. And it's a good thing. By the way, competition is very healthy. If you have a game that is just the only viable game within a certain niche or a space, that's not good. It's not good for us as gamers because they get to just sit back and, you know, not do anything. Kai, honestly, just call me V. I probably won't remember that. I'll try, but I probably won't remember that. FIFA? Yeah, I mean, FIFA used to have competition from Pro Evolution Soccer, didn't they? But then Konami got rid of Pro Evo, didn't they? Because they stopped making video games. So now FIFA is just completely uncontested in that realm. Like, Call of Duty always used to have competition from Battlefield until EA completely dropped the ball with it. Like, it's really good. Like, Pepsi needs Coke, Coke needs Pepsi. Do you know what I mean? You need a bit of competition to make you improve your product and give your very best to the customers. What's my favorite map? Probably Bleasdale because my dog is on it. Yeah, my dog's on Bleasdale, so it's hard to pick any other map, you know. Oh, okay, sure. That's your dog? Yeah, my dog's on Bleasdale. Templar. Coke or Pepsi though? Hang on, I do need a drink, Tommy. Let me answer your question and get a drink at the same time. We got this. We got this. Coke Zero, baby. Whoa! What the fuck? Guys, why are we being hunted? I don't understand what's going on. Why are we being hunted? Where are you?
That was taken away.
There it is. Where are you? How old are you?
An elderly victim.
It might be a mimic. We need to check. Oh, it's an Onryo or a mimic, I reckon. Okay. Too late. What the fuck? Okay, this ghost is going absolutely berserk. Guys, I think we got a mimic on our hands here. I'm gonna retreat, get some safety, and double check. Though this ghost was casual as anything, and then it randomly just went crazy. Or a yokai? It can't be a yokai, but it can be a mimic. Alright, we definitely need some protection for this ghost. Right. Let's look very carefully for orbs. Because it's weird that, like, 1 second, it's literally completely chill, and then like someone flicked a switch and it became an absolute monster. That feels very much like a mimic. How are you? I'm very well, thank you, Devil Lunatic. Welcome in. Ghost became crazy. It did, Guardian. Data, thank you very much. Have a great day, mate. The door kept spinning in circles when the ghost hunted. Oh, well. What's this one? Hang on, I'm trying to find this message. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Ghostkai, have you tried cherry vanilla Coke? It's my absolute favorite, but I can never find it anywhere. Cherry vanilla Coke. So like 2 bonus flavors. So it doesn't seem to be a mimic. Onryo could... I mean, Moroi doesn't make any sense because it literally got very aggressive while we were not using the spirit box. What's the best way to tell if it's a mimic? It will have one, but whatever difficulty you're on, it will have one bonus piece of evidence, which is always orbs. The orbs are fake. They're not real orbs. Right. We need to be very careful here. Wasn't the spirit box open on the floor? No, but it was off. I only checked it towards the end. Right, so we've done a cleanse. We're definitely going to light that. In fact, I'm going to light that one as well. Because if it is an Onryo, that's going to give us a little bit of protection. Put it on top of the... It's not foolproof, but it's good. Right, so I'm assuming we've cleansed. I'm going to grab some more candles. Myself and a few friends were originally going to do a paranormal investigation game. We could accept contracts at different locations. But then Phasma came out and we stopped halfway. Yeah, fair enough. That's a fire hazard. I know, I'm very naughty. Starry Chi, hello there. I've got to go, but have fun. Thank you very much for stopping by, Triogram. And I pray that you get the ghost correct. Me too. Me too. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? We like... Oh, he's not blown out the candle. That's weird. You're not blown out the candle? Okay, there we go. Okay. That's burnt, so let's put this in the corner. Let's get a fresh one. Right, let's just keep an eye on these candles for the moment. Because it seems like it's hunting early. Come in to investigate a ghost and burn their house down, just blame the ghost. True. Do you like playing on the bigger maps? Yeah, I love the bigger maps. They're really fun. The bigger maps... Huh. It's a Moroi. Huh. I really want that lighthouse badge. Which one? The one for doing the special event or the one for just doing 50 ghosts in it? The special event one's really cool. It's a little too aggressive with the hunts. It's extremely aggressive. Does each ghost have a specific form? No, no. It would make it way too easy. If the ghost had specific models tied to the ghosts. So the ghost model is completely random for the sake of the game. Obviously, if it was like lore accurate, ghosts like the Banshee would be very different. Because a Banshee in lore can only be a woman. So obviously it'd make it a lot easier if they did that. Probably too easy. We might have to abandon getting our visual evidence here because this ghost is kind of nuts. This ghost is kind of nuts. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'll try and go for it though. Do you want me to go for it? It's good content. If I can get a burned crucifix, that'd be good. Give me a sign. Does the ghost crawling change anything other than being harder to see when looping? That's exactly it. Yeah, it's just a bit harder to see. No difference otherwise. It's still cold breath in here, so I think the ghost is still in here. We need to be real careful here. Okay. This is still the room. Even though he's hunting from outside, it's still the room here. What? Oh, there's the camera. Least favorite map? I don't really have a map I dislike. I would say if you put a gun to my head and said I had to pick one,
sausage.
I'd probably say Woodwind is my least favorite, just for the mere fact that the reputation of that map has been completely ruined. That map is now completely associated with speedrunning levels and exploit spots and cheating. So it's hard to like that one. We're gonna die if I catch him here on camera. Damn it! I told you! Right, it's in the right. But they patched out the glitch temps in Camp Woodwind. As I understand it, there's a new glitch now. There's a new glitch now, and to be honest, you got to remember, this reputation for Camp Woodwind is a reputation that has been born of 4 years of people exploiting on the map. Exploiting and cheating on the map. It's not, it doesn't just lose that reputation instantly. It's such a shame. I love the vibe of Camp Woodwind. True. Well, actually, no, the map hasn't been around for 4 years. It's been around for like 2.5, 3 years, right? But you take my point. It's like years of people cheating on that map, and only that map. So it puts me off wanting to play on it. Especially because there's a load of streamers. No shade, by the way. Maybe a little shade. But no shade. But there's also like a type of Phasmophobia streamer that just goes on Woodwind and just plays it over and over and over and over. And I'm like, this is... It comes back to the TikTok trends. They're just following a trend. And it's fucking boring. It's so boring to watch. Isn't Woodwind the one with tents that make you invincible? Yes. It, like, don't get me wrong, doing Woodwind to get the Ranger badge is fine. Sound redeems are still off. Which ones? Oh, yeah, I turned loads of them off last night. I'll turn them back on now. Because I couldn't run the risk of someone ruining the end of Blueprints. I hope they'll add new maps at some point. Well,
thanks for the follow, sausage.
We had a new map 3 months ago, and we're getting another new map. 2 new maps. 3 new maps this year. Because we've got the Grafton remake, we've got the Tanglewood remake, and we've got the new map. So 4 maps in 1 year is pretty good. But before anyone goes,
well, the Grafton remake isn't really a new map.
Have you played the new Bleasdale? Does anyone in their right mind go on Bleasdale and go, it's not a new map? It's a new map. Like, are you mad? It has a back garden that you can explore that the ghosts can be in. It's a completely different, like, layout and vibe and aesthetics. New map? Yeah, they literally announced it ages ago. I know what it is. So do all the other official creators. We all know what the new map is, and I've known since January? Do you know how hard it is to keep that a secret? What the new map is? Bleasdale doesn't even seem like the same place. It's great. Yeah, exactly, Kate. And do you know what? It winds me up when I see people try to claim that the new Bleasdale isn't a new map. It winds me up because it's so different. It's so different. Does it come with a teaser similar to Point Hope, for example? I can't spoil that at the moment, Evan. Once I'm allowed to talk about these things, I will show you exactly where you may have been able to see about the map, etc. I'm under NDA, you see, so I have to be very careful about things. Does looping around the bench on that map count as exploiting? No, it just counts as fucking boring. If all you do is loop ghosts around the bench on Woodwind, it's not an exploit. It's just boring. My God, there's so much game here. Good God. Do you need to level up that fast? Right, anyway, welcome to Grafton Farmhouse. I love you. Sorry. Welcome to Grafton Farmhouse. I'm secretly in love with everyone in... No, God damn it. Welcome to Grafton Farmhouse. We're here by ourselves because we've got no friends. We don't use sanity pills because we're not a loser, and we have an open microphone, which means everything you can hear, the ghost can hear too. We're here to investigate Sean Marsh. We need to get the ghost to blow out a firelight, capture 3 unique videos, and get our sanity below 25%. Ooh la la. Let's go. $10 out of 10 acting? Acting? Who's acting? You think I don't love you all? Oh, baby. I love you all so much. I love you all so goddamn much. Hey, we're 10 follows away from 21,700 followers on Twitch now. So thank you very much for the love, guys. Literally like 2-3 weeks ago, we were on 14,000 followers. We've been popping off. We've been popping off, so thank you very much for the support. It's very much appreciated. Someone in chat said, show your dog. He's not on this map, he's on the new Bleasdale. He's not on Grafton. But when we do Bleasdale eventually today, I will show you him. We have to, it's the rules. I've got to show you where the dog is, of course I do. Crazy how much the community has grown. Yeah, yeah. Nakima, it is actually insane. I think on the whole, I'm just not a fan of trend chasing. I think that's why I have such an issue with like streamers and that just all doing the same content. I think it's so boring, man. Like, do your own thing. Or better yet, make your content about you personally. My streams are very much about me and this community, and the game is like secondary. You know what I mean? What's my favorite ghost test? Probably gin speed. Gin speed test is really fun. When you started streaming, what kept you going and motivated? I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. That's it. That's the only thought I've ever had is it's just fun. There's nothing to, like, keep me going. It's like, I'm just having a great time. I was born to do this. I feel very much in my element when I'm streaming and interacting with people. So it's not like, I don't feel like it's a chore to do this. You know what I mean? Hello? Aha! A beer can! You're roughly a week in. How are you liking the Turtle Beach stuff? Honestly, I know I'm technically sponsored by them. This is not a hashtag ad moment. This is a real Ghostkai opinion. Yeah, I'm loving it. Really, really comfy headset, and I've got a massive head and glasses on, so that's quite the thing. The keyboard's great, no complaints whatsoever. The mouse as well is really good. I'm using it wirelessly today. It lasts for ages. Do all ghosts do fart clouds? Do you mean the mist form? If you do, no, the Oni can't do it. I assume that's what you mean. If you were a trend chaser, we never would have gotten Bite Night, and that would have been a tragedy. Very true, Nakima. Yeah, if you look at my Twitch tracker, you'll see that I've streamed like over 300 different games on this platform. We're not a one-game Andy. We like just hanging out and trying new and wonderful things. I couldn't do that, man. Like, I can't imagine just only streaming a single game and being afraid to do anything else because it might hurt your figures. Yeesh. You gotta push past that. Are you happier now that you've been streaming full time? Jess, I am incredibly happy now that I've been streaming full time. I'm really, really, really enjoying it. Speaking of different games, so on the schedule, it obviously says Blueprints for tonight. But last night, we completed it. So tonight, we're probably going to do Subnautica. And that will become our new midweek game in lieu of Blueprints. Which I think people have been really enjoying Subnautica, so I'm looking forward to streaming it. Meowski May Cry, thank you for the follow. Jumaine, thank you for the follow. I think I said your name right. What other games do you play? Anything and everything. Much like with music, I will play anything if it's fun. I play puzzle games, I play first-person shooters, I play games like Monster Hunter, I'll play RPGs, I'll play anything. We're not bound by anything now. We are unleashed. We are untethered to any specific game. I would say for the most part, I play a lot of horror games. Minecraft, I'm probably not going to stream Minecraft because it's for kids. Like it is. Like, I love Minecraft. It's a great game. But it would get a lot of kids in the chat, and I don't really want that. I don't really want that. Hot take, what do you think is the most overrated game? I know what my take is going to be. But I don't know if I'm allowed to say it yet. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it yet. Do you know what? Do you know what I think the most overrated game will be years from now? Expedition 33. Now hear me out before anyone strangles me. Hear me out. Hear me out. I have no doubt that it is a 9 or 10 out of 10. Right? However, I am fully expecting to reach the end of that game, put down my controller, and I will go, that was the best Final Fantasy game I've ever played. It's a strange one to say because I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm not saying it's a bad game at all. But what I'm saying is I don't think it's as revolutionary or genre-defining or, you know, progressive in gaming as some people have made out. that's what I'm expecting my opinion to be once I finish it. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm not saying I won't enjoy it. But I think years from now, no one's going to remember Expedition 33 as revolutionary or like genre, you know, a pinnacle of gaming sort of thing. Yeah, look, guys, soundtrack is fire, gameplay's fire, story's fire. Yeah, I know, I've heard all of these things, and I don't doubt a single one of them. I know they're all true. I know I'm gonna really, really, really enjoy it. But I can almost guarantee that I'm gonna come away from it just going, that was a really good game. Rather than like, I completed Blueprints last night. I fucking was like crying. It was such a personal and emotional story that resonated with deeply, deeply intimate and personal aspects of my own life. That it was the kind of game that like, it's gonna stay with me for years. Years and years. And also as a technical feat, Blueprints is like on another level. I don't even know where you would start making a game like that. It's insane. However, even though I think I'm going to have that opinion of Expedition 33 eventually, it's unfair for me to say that right now, and I will reserve full judgment for when I actually complete it. And I think that's fair. But I'm just being honest with you guys. That's what I'm anticipating is going to be my take from it. Is I'm going to come away from it and going, that was a really, really, really good Final Fantasy game. You know what I mean? And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Great game. In terms of overrated game now? God, there's so many. There's so many. Where'd you even start? Did your parents' kitchen end up falling in? No, it's still standing. Also, McGain's hello, darling. I can tell I triggered you out of luck. Got him. Yeah, Blueprints is like... Blueprints is up there with Outer Wilds, which is like... It's like life-changing levels of video game experiences, you know? I just don't see Expedition 33 having that kind of impact on me. I think I'm going to come away from it thinking it's excellent and really, really enjoying it. Like Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the most fun times I've ever had in a video game ever. It's unbelievable. Do I think about it often, though? I'll be honest, I don't think I do. As like, I've got about 250 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. I did the what did you call it? You know the run you have to do to get the golden dice? I did that as my second playthrough. Like, I've played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe I've got 300. I don't know how many hours I've got. I've got a lot of hours in it. Honor mode. Yeah, I did an honor mode playthrough and a normal playthrough. Like, I love that game to bits, but I don't know. Is it going to leave a long-lasting impression on me? I don't think it will. Like, am I going to think about Baldur's Gate 3 in the same way that I think about Baldur's Gate 2 or Knights of the Old Republic 10 years from now? I don't think I will. Is it better made? Yes. Is it better voice acted? Yes. Is the story better? The story behind Blueprints synced? Yeah, absolutely. Knights of the Old Republic remake is back on track. I can't wait for that. KOTOR is... Oh, my God. That game is rent-free in my head. See, this is what I mean. Like, when you talk about those kinds of games, like, everyone has, like, the same impressions. They're like, oh, my God, you've just, like, triggered a core memory in my brain. I heard it. I heard the EMF5. EMF5 and UV. Jin... Oh, it can't be Agoria. Baki, Marling, or Jin. Yeah, when you mention games like that, it's like core memory unlocked. you know? And everyone's just like, oh my god, I remember that. I remember all the fun I had with that. It's going to be filled with microtransactions? Oh, don't say that. What do you mean? How can they put microtransactions in Knights of the Old Republic? It's a single-player RPG. Have you seen or played any game even remotely close to Blueprints? Outer Wilds. Besides that, no. Outer Wilds literally changed my life, by the way. And I think Blueprints is gonna too. Like, I've had time to, like, digest last night's events a bit. And that game's gonna sit with me for a long, long time. You got any tips? I'm kind of new. Just try and stay alive. Like, staying alive is more important as a new player than any other aspect of Phasmophobia. If you can master staying alive for longer, the rest of the game becomes quite easy. I tried the Outer Wilds last night and I still haven't found out how to start the storyline. I need to master the ship. There's a remote control ship at the beginning of the game. That was a double interaction. He blew out a candle and did the light switch at the same time, but it can't be a twins. Interesting. That's very interesting. Do you think that nostalgia has a big part in the games we think are good games? To a certain extent, yeah. I think that's unavoidable, right? We all get rose into goggles, and especially games from our childhood, we tend to view in a much more agreeable light. However,
Smudgy budgies?
Honestly, some games you go back to and you play, and you're just like, this is brilliant. What do you think is the most underrated game? Oh, that's easy. I know what the most underrated game is. That's easy. Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation is like the best horror game ever made that has systems and AI in it that are more compelling than most modern games, and it's 11 years old. Alien Isolation is probably the most underrated game of all time. The critics were so unfair to that game on launch, and it makes me angry to this day. IGN gave it a 5.9 out of 10. Absolutely insane. 5.9 out of 10 is absolutely insane, and that games journalist should be never allowed to review anything ever again. And the really annoying thing is, if you go and watch that IGN review of Alien Isolation, anyone who's played the game, if you watch that review, it becomes really, really obvious from listening to the things he says in it that he was like trying to run through the game, and the game is essentially a stealth game. It's a stealth horror game that is actively punishing you for sprinting around the map. But what people don't realize is when the game came out, because Alien Isolation came out in 2014, I want to say 2014, and because it came out in 2014, that actually is a very significant period, because people laugh at IGN now, but back then IGN, like the 2005 to like 2015 era, IGN was like massive. Massive, massive, massive. Like, their reviews could sink a game or raise it up to infinity.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
You might not care because you're an enlightened gamer, but the masses absolutely cared what they wrote. And so when they gave a game like Alien Isolation 5.9 out of 10, the game struggled as a result, and it didn't sell anywhere near as much as it should have. And it's taken 11 years of growing a cult fan base that have finally seen it for what it is, for them to finally greenlight a sequel. It's taken this long to get a sequel for the game. And they're finally making it. But I'm now scared about that sequel because how are you going to top what is essentially lightning in a bottle? Because the love, care, and attention that went into that game is insane. Oh, there's the monkey paw. I was like, what have we got? Right, so we've done all the photos. Disturbed salt, we need to film. As if the ghost is even in here anymore. Can't wait to have a panic attack and see it. Well, this is what... So the reason I'm worried about a sequel... So they announced the sequel earlier this year. The reason why I'm now worried is that video game creation is in a very, very different place now than it was 11, 12 years ago. And companies have different priorities. And companies are implementing game design choices which are a net nothing or a net worsening of the game for no reason. Well, there is a reason. They want to make money. And I'm now, as happy as I am that Alien Isolation's getting a sequel, I'm also now, like, concerned that it's going to be, like, modern slop. You know? I mean, hopefully not. Hopefully I'm very, very wrong. But I think that concern is there. Like, we've seen the state of some of modern games, and... I mean, my God, I had a sponsorship with... Well, it was a bit of a sponsorship. With Ubisoft to play Assassin's Creed Shadows on the day it came out. That was hard work, folks. I've never really spoken about it properly. That was hard work getting through that game. Thank you. Yeah, that was tough. Because we played the game for 4 hours on stream. And in that 4 hours, I was actually playing the game for maybe half an hour. The rest of it was just cutscenes. Cutscenes or like, you know, like pseudo cutscenes where you're walking from point A to point B with a character. So, like, it's essentially a cutscene. You don't really have any agency in it. You're just there, and characters are talking. You mean the cutscene with 5 minutes of gameplay? Yeah, like, how in the first opening 4 hours of the game, like, I'm not playing the game. Like, it's bizarre. Right, we got some follows. Darling, thank you for the follow. Tira, thank you for the follow. Leon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Lovely to meet you. Hope you're having a great day. Halo 5. Why you gotta do that? IGN, in my opinion, have some of the worst takes in gaming. Well, the irony is, I'm pretty sure it's the same reviewer of Alien Isolation. He got called out twice in various things for his articles that he wrote. Basically, he got found out with at least 2 games that he just quite clearly didn't play it. Or, like, at least didn't play much of it. Did you step in the salt already? So there were 2 very distinct examples for that. One was, it was like an R-type game. When I say R-type, do you guys know what I mean? You know, like the side-scrolling, you're like in a little spaceship, you're shooting things and stuff. Like R-type Delta and stuff like that. So it was a game that was like that. It was an indie game. And he basically complained that the game just, like, abruptly ends. And, like, the description he gave in that was not very good. It wasn't glowing at all. And he put this review out there, and the developer responded on Twitter and basically said, like, yeah, like, you can come off of the tutorial difficulty. Like, the tutorial, like, super easy mode difficulty.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
Is intended to help you learn the game. Like, if you want to get to, like, there's a whole other half of the game and, like, bosses and all sorts of things. We're in trouble. So yeah, the developer called him out on Twitter and was basically like, cool, if you play on even like the normal difficulty, what you've said isn't true. You can play on a harder difficulty than the very, 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 very easiest one. Because it's a very old thing with like some games where like if you play on the easiest difficulty, you'll get through the game like a breeze, but like you won't get the proper ending and stuff like that, right? So he got called out for that, and then he also got called out for Resident Evil 2. So those of you who've played the Resident Evil 2 remake, you will know that like there's a Claire playthrough and a Leon playthrough, and then there's sort of like A and B scenarios for both games. And they're essentially, it's essentially 4 different playthroughs you can do with the game, right? Nice. Let's go, dude. Yeah, you can essentially do 4 different playthroughs of the game. And only on the secondary scenarios do you actually get the true ending of the game. Game doesn't tell you that, but everyone knows it. And so this guy put a review out for yeah, he put a review out for Resident Evil 2 remake. Oh, she's keen. And he gave it like an 8 out of 10 or something. And it became obvious from reading his review that he just hadn't played the secondary playthrough, which the game makes clear is different, and the game makes clear is it has the proper ending. And everyone complained about it, basically saying like, you've given this game 8 out of 10,
sausage,
and you've literally played like a quarter of the game. Or if you want to be generous, a half of the game. You've played half of the game. How on earth have you even given it a rating? Especially a Resident Evil game. Resident Evil games are very short. And so in the end, instead of going back and playing it, so firstly, he claimed he did play it and then described some stuff, and people were like, no, you very clearly haven't played it. Like, from what you've just said, you very clearly haven't played it. And so what they did is they put an editor's note on the review, and they bumped the score up to a 9. They just put an editor's note saying, yeah, like, you know, we made some mistakes with this. I guess it's a 9 now. 2 is the PlayStation one. Yeah, 2 is the one with Leon Kennedy, Claire Redfield, the RPD, Raccoon City Police Department police station. Estes Graves, Mix a Spoon, thank you very much for the follows. So yeah, there's been a few instances where these big review companies have dropped the ball significantly. But to come back to the original question, it's crap like that is why Alien Isolation is the most underrated game of all time. Have you played any of the original FNAF games? I played the first FNAF game and I thought it was absolutely brilliant. Then I tried to play the second one and it was nowhere near as good. And so I just didn't play the rest. How did that person keep their job? I have no idea, Nakima. Imagine like your job is to do something, whatever it is, right? Your job is to do whatever that job is, right? And you basically get found out for not only not doing your job, but not doing your job and then doubling down and lying about what you did. I think in most other jobs, you'd lose your job. Most other jobs, I would say. What did I hear about RPD? It's a while ago now. If you weren't part of the conversation, don't worry. Only 6 months-ish to Resident Evil 9. I'm so excited for that. Resident Evil 9 feels like it's going to be incredible. I don't think it's a Jin, by the way. It's a Marling or a Obaki. Once I've got this sound recording, we could test for an Obaki quite effectively. No, IGN don't accept money for reviews. That part is nonsense. Undertale is underrated. Undertale is not underrated. Undertale is like a universally loved game with a huge fan base and a cult following. I don't think it's fair to say Undertale is underrated. Like, Undertale is very, very popular. Like, it's got a huge following. Are there any good story recaps for Resident Evil? Yeah, there's loads of them on YouTube and stuff. Yeah, they're quite easy to find. Undertale is huge. Yeah, Undertale's like very popular. Maybe my friends just haven't gotten into it. Yeah, maybe. You know, people are into different games. It's whatever, right? Never finished Undertale because I refused to do the genocide route. Fair enough. Yeah, I would say when we're talking about like, is a game underrated? I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, do people not know about it being amazing, but actually it is amazing, sort of thing. Whereas like Undertale, I think from day one has been extremely popular with people. People love that game. I think I missed Subnautica streams again. I'm streaming it tonight, Mushrooms. Subnautica, we're playing tonight on stream. Come on, sausage. So yeah, what did I say was my current most overrated game? Because I'm anticipating I'm going to say that Expedition 33 is overrated for reasons I laid out. It doesn't mean it's a bad game, by the way. But what would my current game be? I think Dead by Daylight is massively overrated. I think DBD is really overrated in its current iteration. Massively so. It's become this like toxic cesspit with like bad sides of the community with very different hot takes, and everyone just hates each other, and the gameplay hasn't really evolved at all. All they do is they just add more perks, and it's got perk bloat, and you're starting to get a lot of overlap with killer abilities and stuff. And so it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's nowhere near as good as it could be anymore. It used to be really good when they had a tighter leash on it. Sounds very quiet. DBD isn't overrated, it's just underhated. The community kind of making it super hateful. Yeah. I mean, the game has a real troll problem, but equally it also has another side of the fan base that is huge gatekeepers. And I find that, honestly, I find that almost just as cringe. Well, it's looking like it's going to be an Abaki. I'll never understand how people don't like Minecraft. I'm a grown man and I love Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft's very, 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 very popular, right? It's not like there's a huge contingent of people who don't like Minecraft. I feel like it's pretty universally loved. There will be people who don't like it, to be fair. But I also feel like it's not as good of a game now as it used to be. I'm a big believer in like less is more. And so because like less is more, I feel like the earlier time frame for Minecraft is like its strongest. Because it was a lot more of like a tighter experience, you know. I can't gel with the art style. That's fair enough. But the thing is about Minecraft is because it's a sandbox game, it's as good as you want to make it, I guess. It's very hard to judge sandbox games. Yeah, you're on a backy. Did you see it change into a child? I did. I may have smashed it. You know what it is. Minecraft is essentially just... Yeah, you can play all versions, anything wrong. True. Copper golems are on the way. Yeah, but it's like... This is the unfortunately with a lot of games that have like ongoing updates over many years.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
You do get like feature creep, and this is true of like any kind of game. Like anyone who plays like Magic the Gathering or, you know, Warhammer or any sort of tabletop game or anything like that. Feature creep is a very real thing in all aspects of gaming, not just video games. But certainly with games like Minecraft, sometimes because you just keep adding to it, and eventually it just becomes a bit of a bloated mess, you know. That's why games like World of Warcraft, when an expansion comes out for WoW, they usually do like a bit of a trim and cut back on some things, because otherwise it's just impossible to play. What time and time zone? It'll be 7 hours from now, Mushrooms. I'll be playing Subnautica. Do you have some hope about a new update for Phasmo in the future? Oh yeah, there's updates coming this year, Dans. If you go and look at the roadmap, then you'll get an idea of what's coming. Oh, you want to see Templar, don't you? Yeah, come on in. Let's go and see the dog. Magic lost me a couple of years. I've never played Magic. I've got friends who have played Magic, but I've never played it myself. Card games are like freaking gambling, dude. Card games are like gambling. It's literally paid RNG to get the cards and stuff you want. And if you don't have the things you want, you can't perform, as it were. At least with Warhammer, like, I can buy this guy. Here's one of my models, right? So I can buy him, and I know exactly what I'm getting. Yeah, I know how much it's going to cost. And I know what he can do, right? And they might change his stats over the years or something. But once I buy this, he is him, and that's it, right? He's an Imperial Knight Crusader. Like, he's going to be the same now as he was 5 years ago, right? You know what I mean? Whereas, like, something like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or some other card game, Pokemon cards even, I suppose. You don't know what you're going to get in the pack. That irks me immediately. Because let's say you're someone who actually enjoys playing the game, not just collecting, but playing the game. And you're like, right, I need to build this deck for this tournament, for this league, whatever, right? I've just got to keep buying these boosters until I get the right cards. It's like, how much is that going to cost? Like, is it going to cost £5? Is it going to cost £500? Kate does games, no worries, good night. Thank you for keeping us company. And that's why, like, I prefer stuff like this, because, like, I know what I'm paying, I know what I'm getting. Did you pay that yourself? Yeah. Yeah, I'm really into Warhammer. You might not have seen. I've got lots of Warhammer behind me. There's one of my other knights, my Canis Rex. want to see Canis Rex? I'll show you. There's the Phasmo music box. Well, this one is a Death Company Dreadnought. He's back here. It's going a bit blurry. Sorry about that. And this is Canis Rex. And he is a free blade, which means he's like a mercenary. But he has something very cool. I used luminous paint. I just had it. What did I do with it? UV torch, right? What's my favorite Space Marine Legion? Blood Angels. That's why I got like loads of Blood Angels behind me. You see? His weapon's glowing. His weapon's glowing. How cool is that? That's because I used luminous inks in his weapons and stuff. So yeah. There you go. That's my Canis Rex. I painted him 2 months ago. I really, really enjoyed making him. To me, a hobby like that is way more fulfilling than like a card-based game. Because I have to like make it and paint it and it feels very personal and it's like me, you know? It's nice. Very good way to, it's very good like therapy for your mind. Because when I'm painting, I'm not thinking about anything except painting. And I tell you what, being able to switch off your mind for like 3-4 hours at a time, that's pretty special. That's hard to put a price on that. Hard to put a price on that. The only card game I've ever enjoyed was Marvel Vs. I don't know what that is. Oh, Marvel Versus. Sorry. Look at the happy nerd. I know. Good morning, Steves. Hello. Is that a UV torch from Phasmo? Yeah, I've got a UV torch. I had a digital thermometer. Well, I still have it, but it's broken. I dropped it on the floor, and it's... yeah, it's fucked. I need to get a new one. Someone asked me in chat, oh, what do you think about if they were to make a Phasmo movie? I don't know if you know this. They are making a Phasmo movie. It's being made by Blumhouse. It was announced a couple of months ago. They are making a Phasmo movie. Hey, D&D, Frosty Cone, let's go. Frosty, did you know we have quite an active D&D community in our Discord? If you wanted to join, no pressure, but it'd be cool to have you. Very keen to get nerds in. Wait, like a legit Phasmo movie? Yeah, just go and Google it. Jellybean, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Right. Welcome into Bleasdale Farmhouse, the home of my dog.
Cheers for the sub, JLibe3. Now you're officially part of the madness. Just don't let Ghostkai's massive head distract you.
Hey. Is D&D hard to learn? I played D&D for the first time about 18 months ago. And D&D is not hard to learn as long as you've got someone who's willing to teach you. It's really not hard at all. Honestly, if you play video games and you've ever played RPGs in video games, D&D will be very easy for you. You will not struggle to understand D&D at all. Yeah, there's lots of people who are D&D enjoyers in the Discord. Right, sorry. Welcome to Bleasdale Farmhouse. My name's Ghostkai. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're here by ourselves. We don't use sanity pills because we're not a loser. And, of course, we've got an open microphone, which means everything you can hear, the ghost can hear too. And, of course, you know, this map has our dog on. So we're going to go and rescue him. We're here to investigate Kyle Williams. We need to get our sanity below 25%, get a video of the ghost, and witness a ghost event. Right, let's go and free our dog from the clutches of Kyle. Damn it, Kyle. Especially if you start with the 5th edition, very beginner friendly. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, my first time ever playing D&D, I absolutely loved it, and I immediately wanted to play again. Like, it was great fun. So if you don't know, now you do. This is my dog. His name is Templar, and now that you've seen this, you must save him every time you ever see this. Those are the rules. You're in the club now, you have to save him. Good boy. Good boy, Templar. People keep asking me to bring Templar on stream, and I need people to understand how big he is and how puppy-brained he is. When I say he would destroy this computer in seconds, I am not joking. How old is he? He has just turned 3, but he still very much behaves like he is 6 months old. He is a hyperactive, only play mode. And I don't know if he's like a freak or something, because he's a Labrador, but he is like a full head larger than every Labrador I've ever seen. He's a big boy. And I don't know why he's quite so big, but he is. Why is this map lagging again? What is wrong with this map at the moment? It's literally on 1080p. Unbelievable. We normally play on 4K with no issues whatsoever. I don't understand why this map is causing issues at the moment. I genuinely don't. What kind of dog? He's a yellow Labrador. You can find plenty of pictures of him and me on my socials. He's a big boy. I'm a big guy, but he's a big boy. Blame TikTok. No, it's not. In Nakima, it's the game. Because why do I only ever have issues on this map? Look, and it's gone. Instant. Look, it's gone. Literally, we're back to 60 FPS. It's like something is loading. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's an asset on the map that is struggling to load. And it like has to process it. We used to have this issue with the old Bleasdale. Not Bleasdale. The old Edgefield. Phasmo Veterans, do you remember that? When we had the bed on Edgefield that had like 1,000,000 pixels or whatever? Or like 1,000,000,000,000 polygons or some nonsense. And it basically made Edgefield like crash people's PCs. This feels similar. It feels like there's something on the map causing an issue. But it wasn't like this before the update, so I'm very curious as to what's changed. I should probably talk to the devs about it, to be honest. Probably the bead curtain. I love the bead curtain. Michael had a Labradoodle when I was growing up, and he nicknamed the bear 6 for 8. Oh, wow. Really? 6 for 8? 6 for 8? 6 for 8 is like monstrous. For a Labradoodle? I mean, poodles aren't very big. And then Labradors are like a medium-sized dog. How did the combination make it 6 for 8 on its hind legs? That's like bigger than the mountain. So basically, the dog was a space marine. The dog was a space marine. Got it. Hello, Kilo Lima. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning? Morning? Yeah, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Right. Come on. Where are you, you little sausage? Wait, was I actually holding down right click then? I might not have been. I'm just going to recheck. What's that in normal measurement? 203? Is it? I feel like it's bigger than that. 6 for 8 is... Yeah, that's really big. I mean, it's nearly 7 foot. Oh, it's a spider! Guys, look, the spood. Hi, Lilith. Bye, Lilith. See you later. Oh, well, we found the ghost. Right, now, important thing to note. This is a light and not a fire, right? Yeah, so it's not a mare. It's not a Onryo. Because if it was a fire, it would mean it's not an Onryo. But because it's lit that, it means it can't be a mare. Eight is 4 inches off of 7 foot, which is a considerable difference. Are we really splitting hairs here when we're being hyperbolic about a 6'8" dog? Are we really splitting hairs about a dog that if you put power armor on it, it could be one of the Emperor's finest? Four inches is average for a male, yeah. Clifford, the big red dog, would have ended Horus fast. Yeah, he would have joined the Space Wolves for sure. Clifford Barlow. It's Gary Barlow's dog, along with Gary Barlow's son. I wasn't splitting hairs. Yeah, I know, but not everything needs to be, you know. I'm clearly like being facetious and talking nonsense about a giant dog. We don't need to, like, you know.
Well, actually...
I'm doing the voice, Riptide. I'm sorry, I'm doing the voice.
Well, actually, 4 inches is quite a lot.
Lehman Ruff? HF1, I love that. Thank you very much. Lehman Ruff.
Well, actually, Ghostkai, 4 inches...
Sorry, I'm sorry, Riptide. I have to do the voice.
I think you'll find that there is a considerable difference between 6'8" and 7 foot.
You've done this, Riptide. You've done this. It's all... Remember, guys, it's not bullying. It's character building, okay? We don't have bullies on this channel. Just a bit of character building. Put hairs on your chest, you know? Oh, I want to do a bit of painting now. We got to show off some Warhammer earlier, and now I want to do some more Warhammer. I want to do some painting. Maybe I will after stream. Although we've got to go and water my parents' garden. So I don't think it's rain today. So it'll be after that. Do it on a short stream one day. Would people like to see that? Would people like to see a painting stream? Like a Warhammer painting stream? See how I do it? It's a very therapeutic thing for me. I would be very concerned though that if I did a painting stream, I would basically like lock in and just stop talking to you. And I don't know whether that would be good content or not. Hell yeah, yes, yeah. Okay. See guys, isn't this much more fun than just talking about Phasmo non-stop and grinding the same level over and over? Isn't this more fun? Talking about the games industry and Warhammer and the casino-like nature of TCG games. Isn't this better? Look at us, huh? Look at us. You promised us the Discord hobby day at some point? Yeah, I know. Well, I didn't promise it. I said, wouldn't it be fun if we did that again? And then people said yes. It was never like a... Guys, we are doing this. It's happening at this time. But yeah, we can absolutely do another one at some point. Who'd have thought? I know. Look at us, eh? Right. I want to play some more Wildgate today, off stream. I'm really enjoying that at the moment. By the way, you can call me Thel. I will try my best to remember that. I will. I'm not saying I'll be successful, but I will try my best to remember that. Wildgate! McGaines, do you have Wildgate? It's really good. If you want to do the lock-in thing and still talk to chat, you can do 15 minutes of locking in and then 5 minutes. No, don't work like that. When you lock in on a big painting project, like, I'll tell you what, like, here's my Canis Rex, right? When I locked in and painted him, like, last month, I think it was, I didn't come up for air. I didn't come, when I painted him, I didn't come up for air for like 4 hours. Like, yeah, I can't just stop. Like, once you're locked in, you're just... Yeah, we're going for it. You've yet to play it? Oh, mate, it's so good. There's lots of sweats in it, though, which I wasn't expecting. I suppose it's a competitive FPS made from, like, old hat Blizzard developers who made, like, you know, StarCraft and Hearthstone and stuff. Seems like a private activity. It was a bit, yeah. Hello, Tony. How we doing? Good to see you. Pop you there. Yeah, a load of people put their Wildgate player codes in the Discord. People have been enjoying it, I think. I put my player code in there as well if anyone wants to play. Right. Let's have a look-see, shall we? Let's have a look-see. Did you even eat? No. Well, like, when you lock in with something like that, like, you're just fully concentrating on painting tiny things. You're not thinking about food or water or the toilet or anything like that. You're just... You are the emperor. Good, thanks. How are you? I'm very good, thank you. Having a wonderful day. We completed Blueprints last night, which was just... Oh my god, it was unreal. Unreal. And tonight we're going to continue with Subnautica, so that'll be fun. Really enjoying that as well. Limmy came into my chat last night, and he was basically like, when are you playing Subnautica? He was like, when are you playing Subnautica? Because he's been watching the VODs, because he loves Subnautica. He's been watching the VODs, and he came into my chat last night. It's basically like,
sausage.
Basically just like, when are you playing it next? I need more Ghostkai Subnautica content. As my Twitch description even says... Yeah, I'm not going to read your Twitch description. You know I'm teasing you, right, Riptide? You know I'm teasing you, right? As my Twitch description even says... I'm going to do the voice. If you're not careful, I will do the voice. I'm going to do it.
As my Twitch description even says... I'm usually just joshing around in chat being friendly. So if I ever do genuinely bug you with something... Just let me know, and I'll do my best to correct it in the future.
Yeah, no worries, Riptide. You're all good, mate. Yeah, I am teasing you. Don't worry. You've not actually offended me in any way, shape, or form. Yo, right. Kilo Lima said, yo, that's a ban. You just landed in Ireland? Oh, Crypto, congratulations. Thank you for not crashing and dying. That would have been tragic. Yo, I'm cooked. Chat, am I cooked? Am I cooked? Should we just... We need to have like a brain rot redemption. I remember you rated him the other day. His first questions were about Subnautica. It's because he's been watching the VODs. I think he's a fan of a bit of Ghostkai Subnautica content. He's been watching the VODs. The first thing he says at the moment when I talk to him is, when are you playing it next? It would have been tragic. Well, it would have. It would have. I hyperfocus in some games and forget that I meant to keep myself alive. Oh god. Well, don't die for a video game. What game? No one. Is it a really good game? Would you recommend it? Would you recommend it? The thing is, we raided him the other day. Lemmy this is. And he's got his bloody bot set to delete spam messages. So all the raid messages got deleted instantaneously. All of the raid messages just got purged. Oh god, hang on. Oh, hang on, I need to mess. Biter, are you in chat? I need to ask Biter something. I don't know if Biter's in chat. Sometimes he's got the lurk on while he's doing stuff. No, he's not. Right, let me message him. Sorry. I'll give you. Oh, is this the crown? The Blue Prince crown? Yes, thank you for not doxing us. Age of Mythology? Ooh. Yes! Let's go! What do you mean, how am I going to put it on my head? What are you saying? I know my head's massive. It's small for you, and you've got a cute, tiny, demure head. Oh. Are you going to crown me? It is a bit of shit. Do I pop that up or leave it like that? Chat, we're the blueprints, baby. Yeah.
It's almost like a head.
It is. It barely, like, my head's just way too big for this. Behold your future king. I am the Blue Prince. It definitely fits. It definitely doesn't. It barely even sits on my head. But this now gets a place of honor behind us, I think. Now that we've completed Blueprint. Yeah, but then it will get, if it falls, I'll get scared. No one can see it. What? You're Mr. Manager. How's full-time streaming treating you so far, Gladwin? I am loving it. It's incredible. Best decision. What's the Umbrella Corporation? Riptide. What? What? Riptide, you don't know who Umbrella is? Riptide! You need to play some good games, my friend. You might have heard, it's a really obscure game, you might have heard of it. Called Resident Evil. Do you know that game? Do you know game franchise? They're the bad guys. I work for them. He should be timed out just for asking. No, we're big Resident Evil fans on this channel. We love a bit of Resi.
Actually, it's called BioShock.
Well, not in the West, it's not. You're starting an RE run today? Hell, you've never played a Resident Evil game? Oh, Riptide. If you're willing, you have such a good series of games ahead of you. No, we're not going to ban. This is a chance for us as elder gamers to educate. Riptide, you have before you one of two choices. You can either remain in ignorance of the Resident Evil franchise, or you can embark upon a quest to play all of the good ones of the Resident Evil games and enjoy one of the best gaming franchises that there ever has been. Resident Evil is incredible. I love Resi. Huge fan. Right, got an email, but sorry guys, right, should we have a little bit of full disclosure for a moment? Headphones are off. I am putting out a sponsored video today for Killing Floor 3, which is being released today on YouTube. I've just had an email back from the publisher company to ask if I've mentioned something in the video. And I'm just quickly checking with Byter if I have, because I feel like we did. And then, because I need to do this now, because the deadline is the video has to be published today at 2 o'clock. 7 is different, but definitely better. So if you're right, guys. So let us come together as a community, and we're going to help Riptide. What game should Riptide play first in Resident Evil? What's the first game they should play? Because I think it's... Ooh. I'm inclined to agree with Kilo Lima. I think the first one they should play is Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's like the gold standard for a good Resi game. Like, play Resident Evil 2 Remake, and if you enjoy that, then go and play 1 Remake to understand the backstory of 2, then 3 Remake. I don't think someone who's new to the franchise should go back and play games from 1997. As much as you might think that's a good idea, someone who has never experienced Resident Evil should not start with games from 30 years ago. Like, we need to be realistic about that. Not Resident Evil 6? No, not Resident Evil 6. I triggered a lot of people by talking about Resident Evil 6 last week. Oh my god, have you seen the comments on my Instagram and TikTok? Oh, some people really upset. It's like Resident Evil 6 was like their favorite game ever, and me basically saying it's the worst Resident Evil game. And the thing is, my point with it was, it's not because it's a bad game, it's because it's a bad Resident Evil game, if that makes sense. Like, it's nothing like the rest of the franchise. And so for that reason is why I don't recommend it. Because it's just jarring to play after you play some of the others. So yeah, start with Resident Evil 2 Remake. If you enjoy that. If you don't, fine. If you enjoy it, where are you? Yeah, I figured. How old are you?
An elderly victim.
Resident Evil 2 Remake and then 4? No. So you need to basically get the Raccoon City stuff do in one go. So play 2 Remake. If you really like 2 Remake, I would say either play Resident Evil 1 Remastered HD, which is 20 years old but still very good, or play Resident Evil 3 Remake. As long as you play those 3 games, 2 first, just to see if you enjoy it, because it's the best one, and then play the other 2, and then that will give you like the entire Raccoon City saga of the story. Then move on to 4 and 5. Honestly, skip 6. Because after you've played Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, if you play 6, you're going to be like, what the fuck? You know? Like, it's so different. It plays like a Gears of War game. There's like no puzzles. The horror element is completely gone and it's just all action now. I know some people love it and that's fine. You know, it's valid, I guess, but I would personally skip over that one. What kind of games are these? They are survival horror games. Resident Evil 5 though. Oh no, I'm saying to play Resident Evil 5. Now, boulder punching in the grand scheme of things is not that big of a deal in Resi. It starts to get a bit silly, but compared to 6, it's not that silly at all. Triggered. Don't. So many people got really upset with me, guys. Like, people got really upset with me. Some people love 6, and it's completely okay to be wrong. It is. We're very understanding on this channel. Right. EMF 5 and Spirit Box. Can't be a rater. It's twins or spirit. Oh, so we'll get that in a hunt. That's easy. Sounds good. I'll check them out. Wesker was so bored. Yeah, the thing about 5 that completely redeems the entire game is every second that Wesker is on screen is an absolute delight. He is like mustache twirling comic book villain levels of evil. And he is just having a great time the whole time he's being evil. Like, he's honestly so entertaining. Would you be upset if you heard me say I have no clue what Warhammer is either? Riptide, if you don't know what Resident Evil is and you don't know what Warhammer is, what I'm immediately thinking is that you're probably younger than the age of 16. That's what I'm thinking. If you're a nerd on the internet and you have no idea what these things are, I reckon you're on the younger side. That would be my initial instinct. I'm not younger than the age of 16? Okay. I won't ask how old you are because it's not relevant. But that's the impression I get. He's kind of like an early Vegeta. He is. Right. Would you like a very, very quick snippet of Resident Evil 2? I'm not going to play it. I just want to show you something. So yeah, the genre of games is survival horror. Resident... Why can't I type? Evil 2 Mr. X. Fuck yes, dude. I don't want a streamer's reaction to it. I want to just see... player's reaction. No, fuck off. I don't want to see other people. I just want to see it. I just want to see it. Now this'll do. As long as he's not talking over it. Never mind. Never mind. Has anyone else found this? It's like actually really difficult to find just gameplay footage anymore.
Peggy 18.
Oh, hell yes, dude. Hell yes, dude. We're watching this trailer and then I'll go back in and please now.
I've never seen anything like it. I hadn't been able to sleep since then.
Guys, are we going to do another Resident Evil playthrough?
You gotta stay strong. Don't give in to fear.
I think we might have to. I'm feeling the urge.
Send reinforcements! No! Wait! Hurry up! Get up! Get up!
Oh, yes, man. For the subathon? Should we do an RE-a-thon for the subathon?
Attention all citizens. You were advised to take shelter
no,
at
I'm
the
not doing VR,
Raccoon City
America.
Police
No.
Station.
Oh my god, dude. Stars. I mean, that's RE3.
You don't understand. The situation's worse than I thought.
Oh my, like, I'm sorry, but like, the voice acting's great. The gameplay's great. It looks incredible. It's dripping with atmosphere.
This may be a one-way ride. So be prepared, Leon.
So yeah, this is the game you should start with.
Sure, don't worry. I will get you whatever
If you've
you
never
need,
played
okay?
Resident Evil, this is the one you should start with.
Tell me everything. Right from the start.
It's Umbrella's fault, this whole mess. But we never meant for this to happen.
Dr. Birkin.
90s Japanese games had this over a barrel. Final Fantasy VII Milk.
I'm not handing over anything! You don't get away that easily.
Okay, Birkin. Alright, there's some spoilers up ahead in the trailer, so I don't want to show you that. Mr. X helicopter. There we go. Here's one of the coolest bits from the game that I don't mind spoiling for you because it's just fucking awesome. I'm actually gonna like turn my camera off for this just so you can see it.
Jesus Christ!
Run! The sound of his boots stomping through the RPD to this day shakes you to your core, dude. Oh! The Phasmo developers have just sent me something. Well, I won't be showing that on stream. I won't be showing that on stream. I think I'm in it. I think it's a video that I'm in from the Phasmo devs. You'll see more in the future. You'll see more in the future. Legit goosebumps right now? Yup. Yup. Yeah, RE2 remakes, start with that. They know you've been saying things. Yeah, they're gonna execute me. They're just gonna murder me. Yeah, guys, if I disappear, it's the Phasmo devs. They've come for me. The Phasmo devs have come for me, guys. No loose ends. Remember, no bug fixes. It's like no Russian, but death. The devs are hunting. Yeah. Do you think a smudge stick would work on the devs? I've got DK and CJ chasing me. And if I burned an incense, do you think that would work? I mean, they are gamers, and gamers are smelly, so maybe if I just sprayed links at them. That's kind of like incense,
Smudgy
right?
budgies?
That's kind of like incense, a bit of like Link's Gold. Link's Africa. Tier 3? Yeah. I would like a tier 4 smudge to just be a bottle of Link's Africa. That'd be brilliant. Oh dear. We're looking for the bone, by the way, which is probably going to be in like the worst place imaginable. That's the hammer. That's a hammer, by the way, before anyone goes, Ghostkai, look, there's the bone. Because I nearly fall for it every time. Old Spice or axe? Oh, well, fiddle me. That's lucky. That's very lucky. Smells like year 10 PE. Right, what do we need? We need 2 more pictures. 2 more pictures and 1 more sound recording. Undefeated King, Link's Africa. I sprayed... Oh, I've got it here, actually. I sprayed myself a couple of weeks ago with the Link's Black. Frozen pear and cedarwood. I don't use Lynx. Like, ever. But I found this in the bathroom. It was like, you know like when you got relatives, they send you like a wash kit. You get like your nan or your auntie sends you like a Lynx kit that they've bought out of, you know, Debenhams or something. What does frozen pear smell like? It smells like you're in the changing room of a public swimming pool. In the gents changing room of a swimming pool. That's what it smells like. Do you know exactly the smell I mean? Yeah? Where everyone sprayed Lynx? You know the smell I mean. I know you do. Ew. Rotten. No. Guys. No. Those of you who don't understand what I mean, which clearly there's a few. It's not like a BO smell. It's not like a sweaty smell or a gross smell. It's just a smell of deodorant type products. That's it. It's not like a gross smell. It's just a very common smell that if you've ever been swimming as a young man, you'll know the smell. The cocktail of various different scents in the swimming pool changing rooms. Why shower when you can douse yourself in deodorant? Ugh, that's gross. What? No, you shower and then you do it. Who's doing that? Who's like shower in a can? No, stop it, guys. The sprays for men are diabolical, especially the names that come with them. Are the names bad? What are names for Lynx products? Lynx Africa, Lynx Black, Lynx Gold. I can't remember any other ones. So many men's fragrance are like petrol and pine trees and it makes me ill. I'm sorry. Yeah, but do you know what? Women's ones are just as cringy. Like, if we're being honest, a lot of women's scents are just as cringy in their naming conventions. Like, a man's one will be like pine tar, which is very cringe. I will give to you. It's very cringe. It's very like, oh, this is a scent for real men, and otherwise you'd be gay. Or, you know what I mean? It's that sort of like mentality that they're trying to sell into. You know, oh, you can't have anything too flowery or feminine sounding, or you know, your sexuality is in question. Whereas a lot of women's scents are like just random ideas. Like, let me think of some. I bet these sound like real scents. Spring blossom. Autumn breeze. Majesty. Like, they're just as bad. I'm sorry, like, fragrance companies, they're all as bad as each other. They're all as bad as each other. They all sound rubbish. I didn't mean the name, I mean the smells. I hate pine. Morning sunlight. And now that's something I could invest in. Juicy couture. Twilight serenity. What are you wearing? Twilight serenity. Right. What's it meant to smell like? I don't know, but it's a purple bottle and it's quite a nice name, so we're sticking with it. Twilight serenity. Ooh. I think they should do a Stardew Valley perfume. And it just smells like manure. It smells like shit. I wear aftershave that is named for the memory it evokes, like Jazz Club Brooklyn 2012. That's very specific. Why not get the smell of Nurgle via Ghostkai? That's true! Guys, did you know that I'm affiliated with Games Workshop and Warhammer directly? Hello? Hello, I can simp over you. How are you? Goddess Complex. Very nice. Did you know there are Warhammer themed scents you can get? I'm not joking. Look, here's the link. Check it out. Should we have a look together? Outside of being murdered by the ghost. Should we have a little look-see? I think you can get like Nurgle scents, but Nurgle's like the god of rot and decay, so I don't know why you would want that, if I'm being completely honest. I probably shouldn't be saying that. Where is it? Marg's where's the candles? I know there's candles. If I put the word scent in, will that work? Look at it! There we go! A Slaneshi candle. The scent of delusion. The scent of delusion. Wait, why is the corn one sold out? What does that one even... Oh. What does that one even smell like? Blood? Yeah, so they got Warhammer themed candles, which is just ridiculous. I've always wanted to smell like Amasek and Recap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the last one I think I would want to own is the Slanesh one or the Nurgle one. It's like a choice between, you know, a swingers tent Yes, baby, let's go. Perfect game. Here it comes. A swingers tent at a festival. Or one of those porta potties at a festival. That is how I imagine those two scents. John G, thank you for the sub, my friend. Welcome in. Mellow Jello, thank you for the follows. Jeepers Creepers, thank you for the follows. Sinks, thank you very much for the follow as well.
Cheers for the sub, John G83.
Oh,
now, why did the chicken go to the seance?
Why?
To talk to the other side.
Ah, ha, ha. That was good. Well done. I never wanted to go to a festival before, but now I know there's swingers tents. There was one in the news the other day. There was one in the news. Or was it on TikTok? It might have been on TikTok. It was literally like a festival of swingers. Like a music festival, but it was like rows and rows and rows of white tents. Which I assume just everyone's just shagging in. I'm trying to imagine the smell. I bet it stinks, man. Just lust of all of these people in their 60s and 50s. Just pure lust. Shadow, hello there. There was a dungeon tent there as well. Not that I know of. Oh, alright, Ash. Was there a pineapple? I don't think you need a pineapple because the whole festival is just people who are into that. The smell of old people shagging, yeah. Yeah, all it was is exclusively 70s music and, yeah, shagging tents.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
Basically Woodstock 2? No, it's not Woodstock 2, because Woodstock was like, it was a music festival that also had shagging. This one is a festival of shagging that might have some music. AK Dragon, hello, thank you for the follow. Oh, we're being hunted. Like, Woodstock was like 70% music, 30% shagging. This one's the other way round from the sounds of it. 70% shagging. Background elevator music to the swing. What, do you think this is a good song to make love to? When it plays. My stream deck is dying, I think. El Gato! Does this music get you guys hot? Is this becoming a bit of a racy stream? Ooh. That's it. Come closer. You can find a rhythm there. Oh dear. Shadow Art says, I really wish that I was British. Why? Any particular reason? It's a twins. Yeah, it's
Thanks
twins.
For the follow, sausage.
Any particular reason you wish you were British? Drakite, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, friend. Got my heart pumping? I'm sorry. I should have put a bit of a warning on screen. Sorry, folks. We're about to play some lift music. Ooh. Make sure you're not near your significant other. You won't be able to contain yourself. Welcome to the tent. Drop your wellies and dentures at the door. Drop everything, I think. I like the accent. And then Kilo Lima says, go and listen to some Brummies and you'll change your mind. Now that's not fair. I'm very good friends with some people from that region. They sound wonderful. I mean, they all sound like they're about to, you know, exploit you on behalf of the Peaky Blinders, but still. Do they really? Yeah! Yorkshire for the win. Yorkshire's a cracking accent. Yorkshire is a cracking accent. I think if you're from Yorkshire, you're probably a good person. Except for, like, the Yorkshire Ripper. He was probably not a very good person. Are you trying to convince us or yourself? I'm just trying to convince my friends that might be lurking. Oh god, and now I've got a dare drop notification. Crystal Gaiden Origins, eh? What game's this? Oh, it's like Ninja Gaiden meets Castlevania? Fuck yes, dude. Should we play that on stream? That sounds like a fun sponsorship. Ninja Gaiden meets Castlevania? Yup. Nah, I like the Northern Irish accent. What do you mean, nah? Like, all the rest are rubbish? I am convinced that Northern Irish is, like, the correct pronunciation of words like motorcycle helmet. Motorcycle helmet? How dare ye? See, how dare you sounds a lot better from the Northern Irish. How dare ye? Good, innit? Good accent. We should be about to burn the ghost. By the way, I know what the ghost is. We've got all the evidence. I don't know why I'm even bothering with this. No, let me out. I'm from Texas, so I don't have an accent. Yes, you do. What do you mean? Everyone has an accent, Shadow Art. You're from Texas, so you don't have an accent? Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Simmer down. We're chatting. You sound too happy for Northern Irish? What do you mean? Who was it who made the big faux pas yesterday? Someone made a big faux pas in chat yesterday. Was it like Just Loopy or someone? Because I mentioned about getting my Irish passport. And someone in chat went like, oh yeah, I love Belfast. Oh dear. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but someone made... I don't know if they know that they made a faux pas. Someone yesterday... You said that, and there were a few people in chat that were like, excuse me? And I was like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. All my family from Northern Ireland sound miserable.
Welcome
oh,
back.
I'm sorry to hear
I've
that.
some jobs for you.
Yeah, so, sorry, so you, Shadow, you think you don't have an accent coming from Texas? You absolutely do. You absolutely do. In fact, should we hear some Texan accent? Hang on, it's some fucking creator doing linguistics for Texas.
Also known as a Southern accent. And you can see it includes Texas. In general, a Texas accent is a Southern accent. In Texan English, like with the other Southern varieties, the I sound goes to I. They also merge a lot of vowels before the L sound.
So instead of I, they say ah. I miss you.
For example, this word is pronounced fill, this word is pronounced fell.
So instead of feel, they say fill.
And this word is pronounced full. There's also a few phrases.
Instead of fool, they say full. It's subtle differences like that. What? I'm from Galveston, Texas. What do you mean? Okay. No matter where you're from, everyone has an accent in the world. Wherever there is no baseline, there is no standard. And if there was to be a standard, it's definitely not Texas. I'm sorry. Every single place in the world has its own dialect and accent that you are probably not even acutely aware of because that's just the norm for you. That's just how you talk. Everyone else can hear it, though. Y'all come back now, friends. Like, everyone has an accent. The word baseline makes me think of Dizzy Rascal. Oh, well. If there was a baseline, it would be the UK's. If there was to be a baseline for the English language, it would be, it would probably be BBC Newsreader English. You know what I mean? Good afternoon and welcome to the BBC. In today's news, the top stories are... You know what I mean? Boring as fuck. No, it's not boring as fuck. It's just the most neutral pronunciation of the English language I can think to. The Greenwich Mean accent, exactly. Yeah, if there was to be a, like, baseline... If there was to be a baseline for the English language, it would probably be BBC Newsreader. And in today's top stories, aliens have invaded Buckingham Palace. It's a bit transatlantic as well. Become a voice actor? No. I have far more fun being a streamer here on Twitch. Hello, Big Nelly. How you doing? As a southerner, I would say your accent is London with a bit of Cockney. Yes, that's right. My dad's Cockney, so yeah. That's where I get it from. Specifically, I have a North London accent. Because even within London, there's different accents in London, depending on what part of the city you're from. Southern Londoners, I talk a bit like this. From south of the river. Like Moz. Moz has got a little bit of a South London accent, even though she was born in North London. But her mum's from South London. As an American, I would say your accent is British. It's from my mother. Exactly. There are 10 people here, not talking. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm bored. Come on over to Twitch, where there's over 500 of us having a good time and chatting away. TikTok is not my primary streaming platform at all. It is basically a tool to funnel people over to Twitch. There, I said it. It's a tool to funnel people over to Twitch. I don't really care about the TikTok side of it and how many people are over there. I have an army brat accent. Yeah, that's what Kila Lima has as well. So why is Belfast a faux pas? Because Belfast is not a part of Ireland. Yeah. And, you know, they had like a whole civil war and a great schism between them over it. And yeah. Let's not get into the politics of it. But it's a bit of a faux pas to base. Do you know what those of you who may be familiar with like India and Pakistan, it's the equivalent of me just saying that Kashmir is in one of those countries. Bottle of water. Oh, right. The, really, really stupid meme about how we talk that's actually not really true for 99% of us. Yeah. I know the one, Skipper. Yeah. It is. Wait. Sorry. Shadowbot, what? Because your message is highlighted because you're a returning chatter. What's the it is in response to? So please tell me it's not in response to Belfast being in Ireland, because it's not. It's in Northern Ireland. Oh, TikTok is to funnel people to Twitch. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't care about that chat at all. At least that's what English sounded like to me before I heard it. Yeah, like, what's crazy to a lot of people who don't get exposed to a lot of different accents, they didn't teach us much world history in our class. Yeah, sorry. Let me try a more bare bones basic example. It would be like a Mexican saying that Texas is Mexico. Right? Does that make more of a sense? Is that a closer to home comparison I can make? Because once upon a time it did used to be, just like California. But obviously, you know, the United States of America went to war with Mexico and invaded it and took it over. And so now it's part of America. And so the cycle continues. Only people without accents are... What? Only without accents are... Big Pink Lemon, can you please rewrite that? That's our found case. Yeah, he's from Texas, isn't he? Don't start me on that, Ghostkai. I'm sorry, Nakima. I'm sorry. I'm our resident Mexican community member. Or like the US is English? What do you mean? Like the whole country? I mean, for the most part, it is. Like, in terms of, like, ethnicity. I'm American and I went to Belfast. It was clearly they were of Northern Ireland. Yes, guys, for those of you who don't know, and I appreciate this is a nuance that people who have never studied geography to a, you know, a preschool level. I'm sorry, I have to attack your education system. It hurts my soul a bit when I hear that, like, very basic geography is a foreign concept to a lot of people. Yeah, there's quite distinct differences in parts of the world, and one massive bugbear for a lot of people in Britain online is when, especially the Scots, is when Americans refer to the United Kingdom as England. Guys, they are two very different things. It's the equivalent of saying that Washington, D.C. is America, is the United States of America. So the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is made up of 4 countries. England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. And then you've got overseas territories and stuff as well, but let's not complicate it anymore. The United Kingdom is the union of those 4 countries. Saying England to describe all of them is something that the Scots, the Welsh, and the Northern Irish find extremely offensive for the most part. Because you're basically saying that England is their country and England controls them, and, you know, it's quite an offensive, like, notion to a lot of people. But it happens constantly. England is my city. People to this day think the Republic of Ireland is part of the UK. Yeah, that's really, really UK, England, and Great Britain. Would you like to know the actual the actual definitions? Great Britain is the name of an island. The name Great has nothing to do with being good or powerful or great in that sense. It's called Great because it is a large island. Great Britain. We're getting a map. I'm getting up a map. Guys, school is in session. We're going to learn. I need to educate you because your own country's educational systems have failed. So it is up to me to educate you. Right. So for the sake of illustration, oh no, I don't want a link. Oh, actually, no, we can use this. This is a nice, beautiful... Actually, no, it won't show the countries and people get confused. We'll use this one. This is nice and neutral. Right. So what we are looking at here... Oh, you can't see yet. Hang on. There we go. Right. What we're looking at here are what is known as the British Isles, commonly. Now, some people would dispute that, and they would say, actually, it's called Britain and Ireland. I'm using the term British Isles because that's what it's been called since the Romans. And that's how the world knows this landmass. These two landmasses are known as the British Isles, okay? We're not getting political about it. I'm merely stating a fact. Okay? Now, Great Britain is this large island here, consisting of England, Wales, and Scotland. This is Great Britain. Over here is Ireland, consisting of two countries, Ireland, which is not part of the United Kingdom, and Northern Ireland, which is. Again, no politics. I'm merely stating facts. So when people call all of this England, I'm sure, as you can imagine, it's quite offensive to people who don't live in England. Especially the Irish. Especially the Irish, because they're not even a part of the UK. And also the Scots are very particularly triggered by it, especially if you're from Glasgow. So this is Great Britain. This is Ireland. Together it is the British Isles. And the United Kingdom, which is the country in which I live, and anyone in the UK lives, consists of England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. Is that clear to anyone who didn't know? Is that a nice, succinct breakdown of what the differences are? Do yourself a favor when you're online. Educate your friends. Do not call this whole thing England. It's not good. It's not good. Like, no one in England is going to care that you call it that, but if people from Scotland, especially Ireland, but remember, Ireland literally fought a war to not be part of the United Kingdom. So when you call them English, oof, don't do that. You're really going to upset some people. Don't do that. That's quite a serious faux pas. Yeah, people ain't going to be happy with you. Should we talk about the Commonwealth next stream? Sure. Why not? So the UK is a country, and so is England. Well, it's more so... Now, I didn't want to get into this, but I guess we are going to. The difference between England and the United Kingdom is the same difference between Texas and the United States of America. Gibraltar says hi. Yes, Primpty, but I said I wasn't going to get into overseas territories and like, you know, British territories and stuff because they literally don't understand this, Primpty. So I have to make it as simple as possible. Once we start going into overseas territories and we start talking about the Falklands and Gibraltar and stuff, oh, no, we're going to make it 10 times worse. We're going to make it 10 times worse. We got to keep it focused. Otherwise, the Riz is strong. I know. Ghostkai's teaching us more than we learned in school. Do you know what? Do you want to know something very sad, though? Is that this is like absolute bare basics over here.
Sausage.
And we know facts like this about lots of countries in the world, not just our own. And it makes me sad that you guys don't get that same level of education over there. Like, this is like super, super, super low level stuff. So sorry, someone said, so UK is the country and so is England. Kind of no. So there is a difference. England is a nation. The United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland is a nation state. So you've got nation and nation state. Nation state is the one that takes priority. So for America, you've got, I know you guys confuse it because you call it all states, but if we use the same terms of reference, you've got 50 nations, roughly speaking, inside America. So all your 50 states. But your nation state is the United States of America. Does that make sense? Is that a bit more thing? Because you guys use states, it's a bit confusing. We use nations in the rest of the world. I hope that makes sense. So England is a nation, absolutely. If you want to use, so people use the word country very loosely, but country can be used at all different levels and it's just confusing. But like when you say England is a nation, And a nation state is the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. No, if you count all the Native American nations, well, you know, if they wanted to go to war with the Crown so that they could massacre the indigenous people that Great Britain had just promised to protect, then, you know, hey. Oh, sorry, no political. I'm sure the American Revolution had nothing to do with conquering the indigenous people that the Crown had just promised to protect and secure their independence. I'm sure it had nothing to do with that. No, guys, it was about taxes. It was about rich English colonists that wanted to make way more money. It's always the taxes. The taxes was nonsense. That's just what they told the common man to keep you in line. It was the tea. No, it wasn't. The Crown had just signed a royal proclamation to protect the indigenous peoples and protect their way of life and their territories. And basically, we pledged to not expand west anymore and to protect them all. 18 months later, the American Revolution happened. They didn't pledge to protect anything. What did they do as soon as that little war was over? Anyway, Hayward, thanks for the bits. The Crown was going to protect the indigenous people? Yes. They literally signed a royal proclamation to protect the indigenous populace of America. We basically said, look, running the 13 colonies over in America is really expensive and actually kind of not worth it for the British Empire. So do you know what? We're going to start working proactively with the indigenous people, trading with them, getting alliances with them, defensive treaties and stuff. We're going to just work hand in hand with them rather than try and conquer the whole of America, because we're kind of at war with Napoleon at the moment, and it's kind of not really a good idea for us. It doesn't really work in the long run. So do you know what? We're gonna basically pledge to protect them, and they will become protectorates of us and all the rest of it. And we can work hand in hand and become a global superpower together. The British Empire and the indigenous people. Anyway, there's a bit of history for you that you probably aren't taught. Skipper, if you think the United Kingdom started slavery, boy, have I got some books you need to read. If you think the United Kingdom started slavery, oh my god. I believe this man has a history degree. I do. I do have a history degree, yeah. I studied history, guys. Guys, the UK did not invent slavery. Like, that is nonsense. My word. My word. We did stop it, though. We did stop it. Africa didn't invent slavery either. Slavery's been around for thousands and thousands of years. Slavery has been around for like 5,000 years. What do you mean? Guys, it's been around as a concept for a very, 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 very long time. We invented crumpets, though? I don't know, probably. Slavery is a very, very old concept. It was not, the US whitewashed everything and mansplains? I'm not sure it comes down to gender. But they certainly whitewashed the history to make themselves seem like an oppressed people that were rising up against an oppressive regime. Whereas really, it was a bunch of rich colonists rising up against a preoccupied global power that was in a massive war with another global power. And in the end, the British Empire basically just let them win, because they were like, I don't know if you know this, but like the British Empire won way more battles with an expeditionary force than the revolutionary forces did. They won way more battles. But in the end, they just was like, listen, we got other shit going on that is way more concerning at the moment. Like, you know, the French Empire, the Spanish Empire. Like, we have way more important things going on. And so they basically just went, right, we're going to peace out of this war. Listen, I'll see you later. We got to go deal with Napoleon. We're a bit busy, but have a good one. But it's portrayed over there as like this great uprising against the oppressive yoke of the crown. It's like, it's not really true. This man could be a teacher, a voice actor, but he chose us. I do. I chose you. You're my favorite Pokemon. My history teacher in school spoke more on Doctor Who than history, probably why I failed history. Yeah. There was no winners. It was just stopped. Yeah, it literally, like, yeah. Illithid, you're really going to trigger some people now. Yeah, no one actually won that war. It was literally just, should we just stop? Like, it was costing the British Empire lots of resources to keep sending stuff across the sea to fight this proxy battle against France and Spain. Because that's what the war was. It was a proxy battle with France and Spain. And the colonists were basically just a tool for the French and Spanish empires. Why do you think your uniforms were blue? Can you play? Sorry, guys. No more talking. Phasmo now. Sorry, no more talking, guys. No more talking, Phasmo. Mate, you're new to the stream, I can tell. But, man, we go off on tangents here.
Phasmo, please.
Yeah, class is over. Right, welcome to Sunny Meadows. We're here by ourselves. We don't use sanity pills because we're not an ignorant loser. And, of course, we have an open microphone, which means everything you can hear, the ghost can hear too. We're here to investigate Meg and Todd. We pay you to play Phasmo, not to enlighten us. I like it. I like having these discussions. Listen, if you want to just watch endless Phasmo content, just go on YouTube. Just go on YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm not a streamer who is just a mouthpiece for a video game. I am my own content. The video game is content for me. Other way around. No, guys, don't be mean to him. He said sorry. Corin, you're very welcome here, and thank you for the follow. Right, Meg and Todd, we need to witness a ghost event, capture a photo of the ghost, and cleanse the area near the ghost with incense. So yeah, it is amazing the way history sort of have been, like the American Revolution is one of those stories that has been absolutely distorted, that it's now like no longer any resemblance of like the truth of it. Do you know what I mean? You followed a long time ago after a raid because you called everyone a sausage. That does sound like me. Stayed for the vibes? Let's go. It's a very interesting thing, I suppose. And I suppose it's indicative of, like, you know, history's written by the victors and all of this. I love history too. Me too. Oh, also, Corin, we just make fun of everyone, by the way. So don't worry. No one hates you or anything. Like, we take the piss out of everyone. We take the piss out of everyone. Like, we had someone in chat earlier who corrected something I said, so I put on a voice and did an impression of them. But they're still very welcome in this community. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I wonder... Do you wonder if... Because the American Revolution is, like, not really taught over here. It's not anything anyone really cares about. So we find it quite humorous when... Especially online, when people talk about, like... Yeah, we kicked your guy's ass back in 1876. And we're just like... What? What? Like, literally no one cares. No one cares at all. And it's like this weird thing. I don't know why, like... How much is it taught to you guys over there? Is it like a big thing in schools, the American Revolution? Is it like shown as like a moment of triumph or something? Yeah, quite literally just another colony. So like, it's weird for me because I come across that shit all the time online because obviously I've got a big online presence. The amount of times I've had like an American person say something about the War of Revolution, I'm just like, what? In what way is this relevant to any of this. This is such a weird thing to say. They take a full semester to teach it sometimes. It's the same with the Cold War in certain places. Most of the time, it's a big thing. Huh. I do think you guys, you know, it's 2025, you know. It's not the Cold War anymore, and you don't need to try and indoctrinate your youth to become, like, flag-waving people screaming America at the top of their voice. So I think in this modern age, you should definitely be afforded the capacity to sort of learn, if you are going to learn about it, maybe learn the truth of it, rather than, you know, this idea of what seems to be purported around. The Pledge of Allegiance. Ooh. Listen, I don't want to get too political. Hello? I don't want to get political, guys, but yeah, we do find the Pledge of Allegiance quite weird over here. I don't know how that one's kept going. It seems interesting, the Pledge of Allegiance. It's like, you know, every day swearing allegiance to America. I feel like if you saw the same in a North Korean classroom, you'd probably mock it, right? If every day the children had to stand up and pledge allegiance to Kim Jong-un, you'd probably mock it. That's kind of how we view it over here. Anyway, I don't want to get into politics. No more politics. No more politics. I'm aware we're going down that path, and I don't want to ruffle feathers. Imagine that happening in... All right, I could simp over you. I know what you're doing, and you know what you're doing. Stop there. Enough. The Germans, you know, they're very open and honest about their past. Ooh, Orbeez. Let's go. I'm used to watching InSim. Okie dokie. I like InSim. Me and him have played together a few times. Cookie John. Hello there. Welcome in. Hey, yo, I'm from Germany. I know, but listen, you know where you're going with that, and I know where you're going with that. And Twitch won't like us going there. Twitch won't like us going there, so let's not. Kyra, thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, Ghosty's going to chime in. Or is he? Did I mute him?
Oh, crumbs.
I'm from Jersey. Cool. How old are you, Corin? Just out of interest. It's just like... just a rough gauge. Don't say exactly how old you are, but just a rough idea. How's the weather been? On and off. It's been showering every other day here. That is one of my favourite things that is quintessentially British. Is talking about the weather. Where are you? 16? Okay. I figured. No worries. You're in good hands. Food is usually a safe subject. Yeah, come on, let's talk about some food. What's everyone having for lunch today? I don't know what I'm having for lunch. I'm getting quite hungry. You're just a baby. Pasta carbonara. Our balcony practically flooded. Yes. Oh my god. Sausages, Subway, beans on toast. Let's go, Big Nelly. Way, lads. I still need my coffee. Hello. You alright? I'm bored. Hello. Ham and cheese sandwiches and Walker's Crisp. Just finished the Subway. Very underwhelming. I feel like. When was the last time I had a good Subway? They're so underwhelming every time I have them, man. Double cheeseburger? Hell yeah. Now that's a lunch. Hot dog and beans. Omelette and cheese bap. Bangers and mash. We made bangers and mash the other... Oh, Dots. We made bangers and mash the other day, and it was absolutely wonderful. But I bet you kind of want one. Do you want a Subway now that I've said the word Subway, Moz? Is that what we're having for lunch now? Is that what we're having for lunch now, darling? Love of my life. Yeah, we made bangers and mash the other night, and we hadn't had it in God knows how long. It was so good. You're going to run after? That's good. Good you're exercising. At work, off in an hour. Nice. I can't do Sunny Meadows. The ghost room was the last room, and it hunted as soon as I went in there. Okay, so you utilizing candles. Remember, holding a lit candle while you're exploring in a large map will do absolute wonders to keep your sanity high. Read what I said before. Most stupid people in America know that America, we're terrible people. You're not terrible people. Americans are wonderful people. I don't think Americans are terrible people. Too far. Okay. I'm not going to scroll through anymore. I could run for sport. Oh, so you're good, are you? Right, let's get a picture of the EMF. Alright, come on. You absolute shagger. Where's my... Oh, crumbs, it's there. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. I wasn't expecting to get that. That's handy. Oh, there's no light in here. Oh, hello. Okay. That's pretty good so far, folks. This ghost is definitely a top shagger. Do you think this ghost is going to that swinger festival? Dots are so flimsy to catch on camera. They are. Sorry, did Moz say we're having a Subway for lunch? I can't remember. Did she say something? Back to the swingers. Listen, Skipper, you're fine. We come full circle on our topics of discussion. We can if you want. What did we plan? Did we plan something for lunch today? I can't remember what we said. Should we just have sandwiches? Game nom? I assume you mean name. It's Phasmophobia, my friend. You can see it in the Twitch category and the title. Yeah, Phasmophobia. But we have a baby in chat now. I don't care. I don't care. It's not bullying, it's character building.
For the
True.
Sausage.
Hello? Right, we want dots again. Dots so I can get a pretty picture of the ghost. Stop that. 6 inches won't hurt. Well, you know, it's important to make sure you're truly prepared. And, I can't believe you just said that, Shredded Leaf. Oh, I know you're talking about a Subway. It was just very funny. Fiddler, hello there, welcome in. Digilad went through the pineapple talk. The new baby can do it too. That's true. I told Digilad off this morning. He was in at the beginning of the stream. I told him off. Because he was just saying random things. And I said, no, no, no. We're not doing that. That's not this kind of chat. This is not a spammy nonsense random talk chat. We're not doing that. It took you 2 days to learn all about Phasmo? Okay. Well done. I'm sure you don't know everything about Phasmo in 2 days. I find that quite unlikely, if I'm honest. Maybe a 6-inch radius. Okay, guys. I know what you're doing. You're talking about willies. We're not going to talk about a 6-inch radius penis. Okay? A pizza? Subways? We're talking about Subway? Uh-huh. How about you? Well, I've got about 2,000 hours in the game, mate, so I probably know a lot, I imagine. Ghostkai said Willy. Oh, you lot are going to get banned at this rate. Would smash a 6-inch steak and cheese melt, though? Ooh. Sorry, I was trying to have a conversation with Moz. How have I come onto this? Where's Moz? Where's Moz in chat? I'm doing a big dinner. Oh, yeah, we are doing a big dinner. Yeah, we'll have a medium lunch. A medium to small lunch. How's my day? My day's going very well, thank you. By the way, guys, can I just read you this guy's username over on TikTok? His name is Willy Fiddler. Well, that's a man who knows what he wants. That's a man who knows what he wants, you know? On theme, yeah? The irony is he's only talking about his own. Oh, come on. I have to type it again. I don't know what you're on about, mate. Maybe your messages are getting filtered, I'm bored, because I'm not seeing you typing anything. It is filtered? Oh, okay. Well, then, unfortunately, I can't see it. I'm sure it was riveting, though. Second breakfast? That's true. Yeah, Moz, maybe we could have a little, I suggest I make what I was going to make for dinner now for a dinner/linner. Oh, dunch/linner. Guys, do you have dunches or linners? You know how you got a brunch, which is a mix between breakfast and lunch? Do you guys have linner or dunch? Cross between a lunch and a dinner. I have linners. Nice. Nice. All the time. I do breakfast for dinner. Deckfast? Linner sounds more playful. Dunch sounds dense and imposing. Dunch is the German version. Linner is the French version. Oh my god, we found the bone. Let's freaking go. I can imagine an angry German person shouting Dunch at me. How do you let two accounts have the same phone? I have no idea. Yeah, I can imagine a German shouting Dunch at me. Do you have anything besides brunch? I don't know. Usually it's just breakfast, lunch, and dinner, to be honest with you. Show yourself. I'm German and I've never heard it. Oh, no, I'm not saying it's a German word. It's more so just I would like someone with a strong German accent to shout the word Dunch. Excuse me? Why are we always screaming and angry? Because your language is a very harsh language. It's very harsh on people's ears. Which makes it very, very suitable for being angry and shouty. Like German metal is awesome because the German language perfectly complements shouting and screaming into a microphone. There's no secret that German metal works very well, but it works very well because of the German language. Finland also loves metal. Yeah, true. What map is that? This is Sunny Meadows. Fortnite, hello there, welcome in. Oh, hello. Pink Lemon says, what about 11sies? I don't really do any of that. I've been playing Phasmo and I still refuse to do Apocalypse. It's good fun. What would you consider to be the hardest map? I don't really think any of the maps are particularly hard, if I'm honest. The game difficulty basically entirely comes down to the ghost. I wouldn't really say the maps really factor into the difficulty too much. The only thing the maps really change is how long you're going to be in there for. I don't think it really changes how hard it's going to be. What would you say is the hardest ghost? Again, I know this is a really boring answer. I don't really think any of them are particularly hard once you've got the knowledge. Once you've got the knowledge, like Phasmo is quite a straightforward game. But I would say that if you're playing zero evidence, getting a shy demon on zero evidence can be rough, and a active shade can be rough. But only on zero evidence. As soon as evidence is involved, Phasmo is just not a difficult game. Like, it's not really. But I like that. I don't view that as a criticism. I like that this is quite a chilled, casual, nice game. It's not like a hardcore sweat game. You get out, you bastard. No worries, Scroll. You have yourself a fine day, mate. Photo of the ghost. Cleanse. Oh, I need to cleanse. Okay, well, let's cleanse then. Cleanse complete. Cleanse complete. Alright, come on. Step in the dots for me, please. It's not hard, but it does take time to learn. Yeah, there's lots to learn, but it's not difficult. Does that make sense? Like, there's a lot of information in Phasmophobia, but it's not a difficult game. There are plenty of games that don't have much to learn, which are difficult games. Like, Super Meat Boy basically doesn't have anything to learn. You learn most of the mechanics in the first minute of playing the game. But yeah, the game's really, really hard. But Phasmo takes hundreds of hours to learn all the various things. But it's not hard. That makes sense. Sorry, I know there's probably at least 3 people in chat who are like Phasmo sweats who think that like being prestige 20 or something makes them like a god. Goryo? No, it's not a Goryo. We've got IRL dots, so it can't be a Goryo. Oh, sorry, you were answering Big Pink Lemon. Yeah. I'm part British and I have a lot of friends who are British. Oh, okay. When you say part British, what do you mean? Do you usually play with other content creators? Not usually. I usually play by myself. But I do play with other content creators, yeah, all the time. Raggy, hello there. Which do you prefer, Ghostkai, Kai, or GK? You call me whatever you like. I don't really care. Yeah, I'm absolutely fine with you calling me whatever. The only pet peeve I do have is when people put a capital K in Ghostkai. You will notice that in all of my media, all of my socials ever, it never has a capital K. Ever. Yeah, you call me Susan, call me Sausage, call me whatever you want. Hello there, I am the law, second account. Hi, Susan. Yeah, that's fine by me. Yeah. Do you have a favorite thing? A favorite thing outside? Oh, about the game. A favorite thing about the game? I guess just the way Phasmophobia captures that silly nature of ghost hunting shows. Get up, Sausage. He likes big sis. Shit. Yes, man. Let's go. All right. I should have brought the sound recorder in with me. Right. Stay here, honey. I'm coming back. Yeah, that's the only time I get a slight irritation when it comes to my name is when someone puts a capital K in Ghostkai. At no point has it ever had a capital K anywhere, at any time, at any point. And I don't know why people do it. Hey, Laurels. Hello, Rosepatch Gaming. Boba Tea game keeps on giving. It really does. Big sis. If only there was a Derek Akora character. That's me.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
What about Kai on its own? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you want to put a capital K on Kai by itself, that's fine. But yeah, Ghostkai is one word. It's, yeah.
Oh, crap.
So I managed the one thing you don't like. Sorry, Susan. That's all right, Raggy. It's not like a huge thing. Like I don't really care. Like it's not that big of a deal. But like if I had one thing that I didn't like, then it would be that, I guess. Right. Sound recorder and a smudgy wudgy. Well, I didn't hear the ghost at all during that hunt, so I have no idea what it is still. Nina Rose, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Enjoy, you know, seeing me exist. It's quite fun. What don't you like? I don't like it when people put a capital K in Ghostkai because at no point has it ever had a capital K in any of my media or channels or emails or anything. I do have a pet peeve when it comes to people contacting me on email.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
From like people from companies, when they're like hyper casual and I've never interacted with them before ever, that grinds my gears a bit. That does grind my gears a bit. When I get an email from a company I've never interacted with in my entire life, and they go, "What's up, Kai?" Sorry? Sorry? I know an AI probably wrote this. But if you're looking to conduct business, you approach the email from some level of maturity and politeness. Because you may not think it, but off stream, when it comes to like emails and stuff, I'm very professional. I pride myself on being extremely professional with clients and, you know, games publishers and stuff like that. It's always like, you know, good afternoon, so-and-so, you know, I hope you're doing very well. You know, whatever the content of the email is, and I'll always sign off with like kind regards or something. And I have like an email signature and stuff that's got Ghosty in it and all the links and stuff. So when I get like a company reach out and it's the most, it's like a 14-year-old texting another 14-year-old, I basically just delete the email. I'm just like, nah. We should probably try and hear it. Should we try and hear it? Professionalism seems to be disappearing from emails. Yeah, I don't get that. Okay, not a Raiju. Alright, so not Taiye because we've been in the room yet loads. Not a Raiju. So Banshee, Yurei, or Yokai. Hey Kai dog, how's it hanging, bro? Yeah, no, Lucy, like, obviously I know you're being silly. I have had emails like that. And like the approach is so casual and I'm like, no. This is not the approach that works for me. You gotta be professional, man. Otherwise, because if I get the impression that you're not professional, when we're talking about like contracts and money and things like that, if I get the impression that you're not professional, I'm not working with you. Like you're not a Facebook startup Mark Zuckerberg from like 25 years ago. You're just like a game company. So like, you know, act professional, act like a company. But then maybe I'm a dinosaur. Maybe I'm too old school and that's just how things are done nowadays. I just find it quite jarring. Did I? Oh, I put a tweet out this morning. Did you guys see? I put a tweet out this morning because Stream Elements sent me a sponsorship email and they left the chat GPT prompts in the email. They fucked up. Oh, we've got the sound of the ghost hunting. Sorry, it's still hunting. That's why I'm not talking. I would say famous Kai is a silly moment. Is that okay? Yeah, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, but Laurels, you're not sending me a business email. Like, if you were sending me a business email, I would expect like a, you know, good afternoon, Ghostkai. I hope this email finds you well. I am so-and-so from so-and-so. I'm reaching out to you today for X, Y, and Z. Here's what I'm proposing, yada, 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 right? What I'm not expecting is like, yo, what's up, Kai? Here's a cheesy pun about this crap game I'm developing. You should play it on stream. Like, no. No. Hey, what's up? Yeah, someone called me Ghosty in an email once. And I nearly replied and went, sorry? Excuse you? Excuse you? Who the fuck are you calling Ghosty? And like, not as in like a reference to, you know, our AI ghost that comes on screen. But like, this is not someone like Biscuit and Bytech call me Ghosty sometimes. That's fine. I don't mind that. But we're friends. We're friends. Like, not for a business interaction. Clearly it wasn't meant for you. Do you think it was an email meant for Ghosty? That'd be quite funny. I've never said that. Have you not? I thought you've said it in Biscuit's chat before. I thought you did. Clearly I was mistaken. Byte, is that video done, by the way? Because it's meant to be published in like 12 minutes. Can I play? Sorry, Ray. I play by myself, dude. I love playing with myself. It's great. Okay, I'm kind of bored. We're gonna get hunted, and we're gonna die. Nita, I'm not Ghosty, like Samuel L. Jackson's I'm not Lawrence Fishburne shirt. That's quite funny. I think we're gonna die if we stay here. Yeah, he literally just started hunting on top of me. Oh, nice one, Bite It. I'll clone all the details from the other upload we did. By the way, do you guys want to be the first people to comment and like and watch a sponsored video that me and Bite It have made? Mostly Bite It. I'm just the talent. He's the real skill behind the video. It's a good video. It's a really good video. I can't publish it for another 10 minutes because that's when the embargo is, but we'll put it up then. It's for Killing Floor 3, which comes out today, if you didn't know. Right, let's do this quickly, because otherwise we're going to miss our deadline. Bite It. I should be able to just clone the details from a different video, which I love playing with myself too. Careful, Pink, Big Pink Lemon. You might go blind, mate. Gotta be careful. Oh, have you already cloned it, Bite It? Oh, wait, hang on. Bite It, what's the file name? Is it KF3... sorry, KF3V3? Is it that one? You know, it could be a yokai, because it kind of sucked at detecting me. I think this might be a yokai. Because it doesn't seem able to keep track of where we are. Because when we went in the chapel, it completely lost me. Sorry, so Biter, is it the one that's 8 minutes and 9 seconds? It's that one then. That's the new one? It's got 4 views though. No, that doesn't seem right. No? Is it the one that's 8 minutes and 18 seconds? Because that one's got all the stuff done.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
My least favourite map. Oh, I love this map. What's wrong with this map?
Hi.
Hello everyone, Ghostkai here and welcome back to my...
Spoilers. Spoilers. Uh-oh. Spoilers. Too big and the basement. Oh, I love a big map. I love a big girthy map. They're great. I think it's a yokai. I've not noticed any door slamming either. But then there's no door on the ghost room. The one with the correct tile, because I changed the tile on the old one to remove... Oh, okay, right. So basically you've done it all. It's literally ready to go. It's literally ready to go. You're a star, mate. Yes, I can see. I just need to do the end screen on it. There we go. End screen done. What a lovely boy Biter is. Isn't he lovely? Isn't he... Oh, paid promotion. Yeah, I'll tick that box. They're not even paying us much money for this one. People showing how the sausage is made. It is. Well, I have to... The thing is, so... It's not the game company's fault. They're not responsible. But there is an intermediary that has basically dropped the ball with a few aspects of this. Which is why we're now having to do this live on stream. Because they have literally left things to quite literally the last minute. Which means poor Biter last night, he was up very late doing some editing. Last minute editing. With new stuff. Behind the sausage. Glenna Bean, welcome in and thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a great day. Right, I think it's a yokai. I'm going to go to the back of the chapel.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
D1 MIK, welcome in. Is it better than the second killing floor? I would say it's... Yeah, it's a bit better. I've been watching your TikToks lately, and when you first popped up, I was like, oh my god, I know who this is. I play so much Phasmo, and I can't believe I didn't already follow you on Twitch. Wait, when you say you know who this is... Should I be concerned, Glenna Bean? Do you know who I am, or do you mean you know of Ghostkai? Because now I'm, like, scared of being doxxed. That was terrifying. I know of Ghostkai. Oh, thank God. That was scary for a minute. That was scary for a minute. Sorry, that was so cryptic. No, it's all right. It's just, you gave me a heart attack. I know this boy. What if we seen you in London before? Why would you say something like that? No, don't say that. That's like... That is cryptic. Oh, fiddlesticks. Yeah, it's got to be a Yuri. Yeah, it's got to be a Yuri. We tested its detection range several times throughout that, and it came to us every time. So it shouldn't be a yokai. We didn't get the Banshee scream. It's definitely not a Taiye. It's definitely not a Raiju. We never got the Banshee scream, so if this is a Banshee, it's a weird Banshee that never gave its scream. But there we go. My bad. No, it's alright. Like, if you have seen me in London, by all means, say hi. But, please don't do a really creepy thing of being like,
I saw you in London yesterday, Ghostkai. You looked so pretty. What brand of lynx was that?
Yeah, just don't do that. Just say hi. I'll probably say hi back. I won't like scream and run. You were on the other side of the road, walking the other way, and I was in a rush. Wait, when was this? When was this, Profitable Cockpit? And where? This guy looks like a sausage. A while ago? Where in London? I'm not a London local. I was visiting.
Welcome back. I'm
not so sure. Maybe you didn't see me. Maybe you did. Are you sure it was me? What was I wearing? What was I wearing? Tell me. Tell me what was I wearing? You were naked, Ghostkai. Of course. Now that's a streamer's ass. I'd recognize that anywhere. To be fair, I have quite a distinctive ass. I have a very, muscular and full ass. I'm not even joking. Moz will confirm. I have quite the bottom. A rugby player's bottom. TMI? How's that TMI? There's quite a sizable ass there, yes, sir. See, look, Moz agrees. It's quite a sizable ass there, yes. It's because we're... Look at that, man. We're absolutely caked up. We are. Abby Boo, we are absolutely caked up, I can confirm. Why do you think Moz married me? What, you think I charmed her? No, 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 no. She got one look at the bunda and she was like, damn. God damn. I want me some cake. All right. I think we're ready to launch our video. We've got 1 minute until I'm allowed to launch it. 1 minute until we're allowed to launch it. In fact, I could schedule it for 1 minute's time and set it to a premiere, and then I'm allowed to give you the link at that point.
Welcome to Killing Floor 3. My name is Ghostkai, and I'm secretly in love with myself. I like the sound of my own voice, and I like the shape of my own arse.
Sorry, that was just me practicing for a different video. There we go. Alright, that should... Oh, no, that's set for tomorrow. You pillock, Ghostkai. Alright, it should go live very shortly. When it does, I'm going to put the link in chat. Cartice, hello, how you doing? Just joined? Nah, don't worry about it.
Oh, crumbs.
A full-on bakery? That's goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Has anyone ever approached you and said, yo, Kai? And you've been like, where? Oh, you mean yo, Kai. I see. I made a ghost joke that I'm sure is completely original. For what it's worth, Glenna Bean, no one has ever made that joke before. I'm waiting to hear what I was wearing, by the way, Cockpit. Ever? No, I'm lying. We probably get that joke at least once a stream. Yeah, we probably get that joke at least once. Right, it should be going live now, folks.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Ghostkai.
How'd you get that ID card? I'm an official content creator for the game.
Hello, everyone.
I need to put a pinned comment at the top. Wait, why is it not live? It should be live in 2 seconds. Come on, post. Post. Does the scheduling system go from the tail end of the hour? Okay, I'm going to make it public. There we go. I'm just manually making it public. Got to keep my eye out the next time I go to London. Yeah, apparently you can just see me. Right, here we go. It's live, it's live, it's live. Guys. Everyone go and watch this video. Everyone go and watch this video. Like it and comment in it and say, oh my God, his voice is so sexy. Good Lord. Good Lord. That's what you need to say. Come on stream and tell you that you like my outfit. Yeah. Do something really creepy. Say, Ghostkai, I saw you the other day.
Hello everyone, Ghostkai.
I'm not going to watch the video on stream because that's a bit cringe. Wait, actually, is this the right video?
Hello everyone, Ghostkai.
I'm very confused by it. How did you copy the pinned comment? How did we copy the pinned comment? I'm very confused. Because it seems to already have the comment. I don't know how you did that, Bitep, but it's magic. Oh, did you edit the existing video? Then that's very impressive. I manually did it. So wait, it generated a comment that I have made? That's really cool. Didn't know that was possible. How long are you going to continue the stream? We're going to end very, very shortly. Devilite, very, very shortly. Should we watch it? Should we watch it? Should we see Bitet's hard work in real time? You want to see the video? We'll watch the video and then we'll end the stream.
Thanks for the follow, sausage.
Jenna Claire, thank you very much for the follow. We'll watch the video and then we'll end the stream. Premiere. You have to go and watch it though. You have to go and watch it and like it and comment it and tell me that you love me. Because if you don't, then I'll look bad. I'll look bad. Right, let's get the video up. This is our first ever. This is monumental, actually. This is our first ever YouTube sponsorship. Like a proper YouTube sponsorship. Our first ever one. Ever.
Hello everyone, Ghostkai here and welcome back to my channel. Before we dive...
Why is this not in 1080? Ugh.
Hello everyone, Ghostkai here and welcome back to my channel. Before we dive in, a huge shout out to today's sponsor, Tripwire Interactive, for making this video possible.
Yeah, thanks Tripwire.
Welcome to the chaos of Killing Floor 3, where the only thing standing between you and certain death is your skill, your team, and a whole lot of firepower. Set in the dystopian near future, megacorporation Horzine has taken global power to a terrifying new level, creating genetically engineered nightmares known as Zeds. It's up to you and your team of elite specialists in Nightfall to fight back.
This is all gameplay. If you see Ghostkai in the bottom left, it's
puts you in the boots of one of 6 specialists: Commando, Ninja, Medic, Sharpshooter, Engineer, and Firebug. Each class features a unique skill tree with over 30 abilities split into 3 categories, giving you the freedom to refine your playstyle. And for the first time, you're not just locked into a single weapon type. Every single primary and secondary weapon is at your disposal, regardless of what class you pick. That means more freedom to mix and match weapons while still learning your specialist's unique strengths.
We're done.
There's no flame on it? Oh, weird. It was the skipping school one. You know which one I mean?
Don't play with matches.
So how does it all come together? Killing Floor 3's gameplay revolves around 3 key pillars: adapt, survive, and advance. First up, adapt. The Z threat is always changing, and so should you. Modifying your specialist and loadout is crucial to countering new horrors as you progress. Choose from 36 weapons, over 150 weapon mods, and a variety of trinkets, stickers, and skins to personalize your arsenal. Don't forget your tools and gadgets. Everything from explosive locks to shock traps can mean the difference between survival and being overwhelmed.
By the way, the sniper class is like so satisfying to play as.
Then comes Survive. Killing Floor 3 isn't just about gunning down waves of Zeds, it's also about teamwork. Up to 6 players can join forces with no restrictions on specialist selection. Coordinate, revive, and use throwables, tools, and specialist gadgets wisely to keep the fight going. And with 14 different Z types and 3 deadly bosses, expect no 2 battles to feel the same. Add wave mutators into the mix, and you'll be on your toes every single round. These modifiers throw unexpected challenges like enemy buffs, extreme weather, or even low gravity fights. Finally, advance. As you gain experience with your chosen specialists, you'll unlock over 30 levels of skills across 3 categories, letting you further fine-tune your playstyle. If you want to play as a tanky damage sponge, you absolutely can. Prefer the high mobility and precision shooting, you can absolutely build towards that too.
This looks way better than Killing
You'll
Floor
also
2.
unlock new crafting options for weapons and pushing your loadout customization to the next level. Between battles, players can regroup at the Stronghold, Killing Floor 3's central hub. Here you can modify and test weapons, upgrade skills, and prepare for your next mission. It's also where you can gather your squad, customize your gear, and queue up for multiplayer action across 8 uniquely designed maps. For those looking for an even greater challenge,
the ninja
Killing Floor
character
3
is
offers
crazy.
3
You can
difficulty
have like
modes,
dual katanas,
normal, hard, and,
like,
hell on earth. But cranking up the difficulty isn't just about enemies hitting harder.
Really good.
Higher levels introduce new Z behaviours,
I think
attack
Sniper's
patterns,
still my favourite.
and even AI improvements, making every difficulty feel like its own unique game mode.
And it's 6 player as well, and like everyone could be the same class.
Well, that was an awful lot of facts about the game, but how does it actually feel to play? Well, I'm a bit of a fan of Killing Floor, and I played the first 2 games quite a bit, but I can't say I was mainlining them. And my experiences with the new game were certainly very positive. I was invited to a press event with some other streamers and content.
Yeah, by the way, I wasn't allowed to talk about it at the time. I was at a press event with other streamers, massive YouTubers, and like publications like IGN and GameSpot and stuff.
Creators, and we had an absolute blast for a few hours.
And I was playing with
them.
them.
I played on the beta weekend myself.
That's where a lot of this footage is from.
With some connection issues here and there, the game played wonderfully. Really, really good fun to play. Out of all the classes, the one I had the most fun with was the sharpshooter. There's something about having the big sniper rifles and then the big railgun that really stand out to me. It's extremely satisfying to shoot through multiple enemies in a single shot, and the class certainly felt very useful throughout, especially with the special ability that fires lots of little rockets at everyone.
Never let your belly rule your reason.
Our streamer's grown up. We're making moves.
Now, although this video is sponsored, I believe in being authentic and honest, and to be honest, I had a lot of fun with this, and this is going to be a day one purchase for me. I can see me having a lot of fun with friends playing this. Certainly as a content creator, it's pretty visceral, so it's going to be really entertaining to watch.
Yep.
Each class did feel genuinely quite useful. Some people were able to provide different kinds of buffs,
Community Killer Floor 3,
absolutely, and items on the floor and things like that, which really helped the team progress through the levels. Especially when you're playing on the harder difficulties, this kind of team synergy is quite important. But I do like that the game doesn't prevent you from having duplicate of a certain class. I think that would have really held the game back.
You've kind of sold me on this. It's a good game. I've been really enjoying it. I've been playing it off stream quite a bit, and it plays like a dream. It's like super, super fast-paced stuff.
Another one of my favourite parts of the game is the new executions. I expect this will be a bit of a mixed reception, but personally I really like them. They're clearly reminiscent of the Doom remakes, and they add a satisfying crescendo to an encounter with a particularly difficult enemy. Yeah, one for the future, I think. Really good.
Follow my thing.
Can I use a controller today? I've not tried to, but I would imagine so, yeah. Because it's on consoles as well. It's on PC and console today. So it comes out today on everything. And you can play solo as well. I know people wonder about playing solo. You can absolutely play solo. Oh god, this enemy was so tough, man. She was kicking my ass. I was recording this the other day.
Killing Floor 3 is shaping up to be the most intense, customizable, and unpredictable entry in the series yet. Whether you're a veteran Zed-Slayer or new to the chaos, the game is ready to test your skills. If you're ready to join Nightfall and take the fight to the Zeds, check out the game with the link in the description. And as always, let me know your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more in-depth gaming content. Until next time, stay locked, loaded, and ready to slay some Zeds.
That's me! That's me! That's the current live stream right now. What do you guys think? We're a YouTuber now. What do you guys think? We made it, Mum. We made a proper YouTube video. If most of my FPS experience is Left 4 Dead 2, can I have fun? Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, here's the sponsored link for the video. Just by clicking it, you're gonna basically give me some freaking love. Not money, but they will know that you've come from here, and it will secure me more sponsorships in the future. Because click-through rate is one of the most important metrics for sponsorships.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Sacred, hello, mate.
Oh, boy, I've been waiting for this.
So,
what's up, Mitch?
Yeah, thank you very much. Right, let me just come over to Twitch. So that'll be the end for today. I'm live again in about 5 hours, or 4.5 hours, I suppose is more accurate. And that's funny. I've just... Twitch has just given me a notification. You've got more sponsorship opportunities from Stream Elements. You mean the ones who left all the chat GPT in their email this morning? Are those ones? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be back in about 4.5 hours / 5 hours. We will be playing Subnautica tonight. Continuing with that. Although, to be honest, maybe we might have to play some Killing Floor 3. Maybe both. Maybe both. We'll see how the night goes. We'll see how the night goes. Yeah, we'll see. Guys, thank you very much for today. I love you all. Have a great day. I'm going to send you over to Nuka Dave. Nuka Dave is a wonderful guy.
Have you tried not dying?
He's going to be playing some Phasmo, so go and give him some love. Here's a little raid message. If you're on YouTube, good day, YouTube.